Yeah.
The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. To get tell me how we can do it together. When we look at the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting high, I wonder when it all goes now, comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. Forget Chelsea.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
The scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs. I don't want you come to me with that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right to that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable and stop making excuses for them.
Hello. Happy Friday again. Happy Friday to everyone. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. As usual, really appreciate each and every one. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week, and looking forward to some rest on the weekend. Tonight's topic is Quid Pro Quo with your host, Mystic Sensation, which is Baron and Anne-Marie. We also have Pink Blue Green and Melting Pot in the building. Before I welcome those in the chat, let me just bring up Pink Skew Development. She is in construction, so she does architecture, construction, interior design, and that is her contact number, 876-770-3876 for all your construction needs. All right. And the chat is gone away from me, so you know how that goes. An umbrella welcome to each and every one, and an umbrella blessing to each and every one, and special shout out to our moderators and also to our channel members. Blessings to each and every one of you. Right, without any delay, I am going to hand over to Baron, and also bless up and respect to Truck Life. I think he may be in the background.
All right.
So bless up yourself, Truck Life.
Blessings, Truck Life. Yeah.
Right. So over to you, Baron.
All right. Thank you, honey, for that usual wonderful precursor. Right. Of course, we have tonight's our powerful panelist. Right. Tonight we are going to bring some amazing information, right? We'll be asking all persons tuning in tonight to make sure you have your coffee, right? Have whatever comfort that, will comfort you as it relates to the duration of this program for tonight, because we'll be going through some subject matter that is going to be marvel to many of the minds of us to process it.
1 second.
And
you want to bring back the video?
Okay, all right. Let us. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we go
Find it.
to the panel, let me just before we go into the program, right? Let us just ask Lady Spinskew to meet and greet her people as usual. Lady Spinks.
Yes, thanks again, Uncle Byron. Good afternoon, good night, Lady Anne Marie, Uncle Byron, Melting Pot. I hope you bring your popcorn with some butter for tonight. I want to say good evening to our coverage leader, our new VPs, and Gen Sec, as usual, our chairman, chairwoman, our 63 candidates that went up in our last election, as well as our blood and fire comrades all around the world, and especially those who still live on the island, who are brave enough to stay here and fight the battle with us every day, especially my friends and comrades out of Northwest St. James. And I would like to say thank you everybody for tuning in for tonight's program. It's going to be one piece of banger and bring your popcorn and your soda come tonight. And I yield the floor to you, Uncle Byron.
All right. Let us have the opening batsman Melting Pot to meet and greet as usual.
Greeting and blessing once again to everyone tuning in tonight to the Mystic Sensation Live. As usual, we'll be here to dissect, and we'll have a lot of suggestions as we dissect. First, I want to big up Lady Pink Skew from out of the West. You don't know she bring the best. Sir Lord Byron, host, our technical director, Lady Anne Marie, and to everyone tuning in tonight, our dear beloved fans who always find it, appropriate to share their evening with us, in a relaxing mood. And just listen as we, as I said, dissect the things them, so much is happening that need to be unraveled, so much corruption, and it's coming from the top. So, take off that cream there for the top, man. Yeah, it not look good. You understand? But I also want to big up all the blood and fire comrade them, far and wide, local and overseas, dieted blood and fire comrade. We stand predominant, you know, as it relates to Sir Marky G as the man to keep, turning the wheel because, fortune is just around the corner, because some people have misfortune and, after misfortune, you have fortune. So we are going to pursue along the line of justice and try to, put something right that went wrong. So without any further ado, I yield back the floor to the host.
All right, Melting Pot. Thank you for that. Before we proceed into tonight's program, we just want to show a clip, right, in reminding and showing all comrades, brothers and sisters, that the party is fully united, right? And there is no one that challenging for leadership. So let me just get that clip out of the way. I showed it earlier today and I want to show it again, right? Honey,
Amen.
just put out that clip. So that means we rest any form of argument, right? Any form of propaganda, right? We rest that tonight. Okay? All right.
People's National Party. I'm Dr. Dayton Campbell, General Secretary of the People's National Party. Today, being September 26, 2025, we closed nominations for the post of President and Vice President at midday. For the post of President, we have one nominee, Mark Jefferson Golden, MP from South St. Andrew. And for the post of Vice President, we had 4 nominations. That being Michael Phillips, MP from Northwest Manchester, Ian Hales, Member of Parliament from Western Westmoreland, Natalie Nita Garvey, Member of Parliament for North Central St. Catherine, and Mayor Norman Scott, who is the chair of the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation. That being the case, we will have no need to hold any elections because we have sufficient nominees for the posts that are available. I want to use this opportunity to thank Comrade Donna Scott Motley, who served as vice president over the last couple of years. He took a decision not to offer herself a re-election. She did a tremendous job in the capacity as vice president and also during the election campaign. And I want to put on record our appreciation of the service that she has offered. The People's National Party will now move forward with our other activities, starting with our two-day NEC in the first weekend in October and our annual regional conference and regional election of regional officers. And then we will have a one-day private session of conference on the 30th of November. The word has been and continues to be loved. God bless.
All right. Here you have it, my Jamaican people. That information is not really for us, right? That information is for Big Mama and Draws Davis, right? I know that they're in it, but you know, right? So, Jamaica. All right, for tonight's program, in terms of what we are going to reveal, we are going to begin, you know, to capture your imagination. Let us just put out the Andrew Holness reason that he had given for his, you know, abundance of wealth, right? We have it as it relates to what he had run through with the Integrity Commission, what he had reported to the Integrity Commission via his journal, right? That his wealth is roughly about $478 million. But based on what we are looking on, right, I will say that Andrew Holness' wealth is not in hundreds of millions. Andrew Holness' wealth, right, amassed to billions of dollars. None to be about it. Very serious. Billions of dollars. So what we are seeing as it relates to his statutory declaration and what his journal is saying, right, the evidence that we are looking at is much more than that, in the billions. So let us put that aside, right? His reason for his wealth began with 2 or 3 taxes. You know, in some instances, he said 2 taxes. In another instant, he said 3. Whatever, 2 or 3. 6 or 1 of those in the other. You understand? But, you know, as a result of, you know, the beginning of his wealth, right, those taxes, right, brought him to what we are looking at as it relates to the billions of dollars. Now, having said that, let us pivot to Dushyant Savaria, where is wealth also in the billions of dollars. Andrew Holness, Dushyant Savaria, both carry, you know, huge capital injection in the billions of dollars. Now, let us look on Savaria and see if you can mirror Andrew Holness. Savaria came in Jamaica 2012, right? Via doing charity work, and where the charity came to an end in 2015 as a result of that charity underfunded. And so then he started Amber Group, as according to him. In one instances, he said, after the charity, right, had gotten bankrupt, then he moved on to an e-commerce business, where that e-commerce business, right, was very successful. We have no name of that e-commerce business. And so then we don't know what specific business he make reference to as it relates to the e-commerce business. Now, in another instant, he said that, after the charity, after he finishes with the charity, to the fact that the charity was not being funded anymore, right? He ventured into Amber Connect. And where Amber Connect, right, became so successful that in 2020 and 2021, 5 years after, Amber Connect spill over into Amber Group and amass a whopping $10.55 billion. Make that rinsing through your head, my Jamaican people. 5 years between 2015 and 2020, Amber Connect grew into the Amber Group, and the Amber Group amassed $10.55 billion based on their macro trend report. Now, so I make that clear. We are going to now venture into the contract that Amber Connect was given as it relates to COVID-19. Now, without any delay, honey, lift up that document. Unveil Amber contract, golden demands. And let me say this, Jamaican people. When Amber Group had gotten this contract from the government, Mark Golden demanded clarity. Mark Golden demanded clarity about that contract. Let us get into that. Unveil Amber contract, golden demands, transparency and clarity. Let us show our Jamaican people what is going on here. What is going on here, my Jamaican people? All right. Let me just have you, right, see this for yourself. So this is Unveil Amber Contract, Golden Demands. Right, this is Wednesday, February 24, 2021. Okay. Opposition leader Mark Golden addresses a press conference on Tuesday addressing the JamCOVID data exposure and Jamaica's vaccination campaign. Now, opposition leader Mark Golden is demanding that Prime Minister Andrew Holness lay bare the contract it used to engage Amber Group to build out the JamCOVID-19 application, which is under increased scrutiny, my Jamaican people. Following reports that an alleged second scrutiny flaw had been discovered with information that contained passwords for access to the back end of the application, its developer, the Amber Group, has gone on the defense. Now, people, in a thinly veiled threat, the Dushians Savadia-led company said on Tuesday that reports of a second breach were defamatory. As according to him, you notice that when people start getting to their business, they always talk about lawsuit. Savadia, Amber's founder and CEO, however, admitted that a file containing the alleged data was on the system, but claimed that its contents were expired. But TechCrunch the American online newspaper that first reported on the breaches, said its researcher found that the file was deleted shortly after the exposure was brought to the attention of the Amber Group. So obviously, he has been lying, and he had lied, right? When you go back to the above paragraph, Savada Amber's founder and CEO, however, admitted that a file containing the alleged data was on the system, but claimed that its content were expired. Right? Now, it is unclear how the TechCrunch researcher was still able to monitor the activities of the server to have known subsequently that the file was deleted. Since Savadia said login information to our applications and website is further protected with multi-factor authentication to prevent access. But seemingly, with the backing of a public demanding answers from the security lapses, Golden continues to press the administration's button on the issue. The Jamaican people would like to see whether any compensation arises under the contract. We would like to know who owns the data inputted on the portal by travelers. We would like to understand what understanding and indemnities are given in relation to data protection and security by the contracted party, the opposition leader told the Gleaner on Tuesday in every step of the way. So Mark Golden is defending the Jamaican people. A lot of people not knowing what is happening, you know. That each time certain things happen drastically, Mark Golden is out there defending us. No, it should be made public without delay and tabled in Parliament, he declared. Golden, an attorney at law, also wants to scrutinize the contract to see whether there are features that do not adequately protect the interests of the Jamaican people. In the meantime, at a Gleaner Editors Forum on Tuesday, National Security Minister Dr. Horace Chang was defiant that the JamCOVID saga had not shot confidence in the proposed national identification system, flapping back at Golden's declaration on Monday. Chang said that none of the critical associated government points were affected. For example, PICA, Passport, Immigration and Citizenship Agency. That's a lie. Now, people, look what happened next. JamCOVID pulled offline. Here why they pulled offline. Now let me go in terms of Andrew Ones, right? Have someone came from India, claimed to create Amber Group, right? And where Jamaicans' data has been given to this man, right? We don't know if this man has been selling our information, right, and giving persons access to our information. This is the exposure that Andrew Ones put Jamaicans into. Jamaica JamCOVID app and website were taken offline late on Thursday following a third security lapse. Now, Mark Golden addressed as it relates to the previous lapses. Now, following a third security lapse, which exposed quarantine orders and more than 500,000 travelers to the island. JamCOVID was set up last year to help the government process travelers arriving on the island. Quarantine orders are issued by the Jamaican Ministry of Health and instruct travelers to stay in their accommodation for 2 weeks to prevent the spread of COVID-19. These orders contain the traveler's name and the address of where they are ordered to stay. But a security researcher told TechCrunch that the quarantine orders were publicly accessible. People listen what this is. This so-called Amber Group supposed to be protecting our data. Protecting our data. But listen this. But a security researcher told TechCrunch that the quarantine orders were publicly accessible from the JamCOVID website, but were not protected with a password. You hear that, Jamaican people? Jamaican people, you hear that? Andrew Ones and Dushian Savada, right? Now, who have been getting our information? I'm just asking question. Are they openly selling our information? Right? Now, although the files were accessible from anyone's web browser, the researcher asks not to be named for fear of legal repercussions from the Jamaican government. More than 500,000 quarantine orders were exposed, some dating back to March 2020. The TechCrunch shared these details with the Jamaican Cleaner, which was first to report on the security lapse after the news outlet verified the data spillage with local cybersecurity experts. Amber Group, which was contracted to build and maintain the JamCOVID coronavirus dashboard and immigration service, pulled the service offline, right? A short time after TechCrunch and Jamaica Cleaner contacted the company on Thursday evening. JamCOVID website was replaced with a holding page that said the site was under maintenance. At the time of publication, the site had returned. Now, Amber Group Chief Executive Dushian Savade did not return a request for a comment. He is not going to comment. Matthew Swamuda, a minister in Jamaica Ministry of National Security, also did not respond to a request for a comment or our questions, including if the Jamaican government plans to continue its contract or relationship with Amber Group. Now, this is serious in Jamaica. This is the third security lapse involving JamCOVID in the past 2 weeks. Last week, Amber Group secured an exposed cloud storage server hosted on Amazon Web Services that was left open and public despite containing more than 70,000 negative COVID-19 lab results and over 425,000 immigration documents authorizing travel to the island. Savadia said in response that there were no further vulnerabilities with the app. Days later, the company fixed a second security lapse after leaving a file containing private keys and password for the service on the Jamaican COVID server.
Was that deliberate? Are these things deliberate?
But based on the consistency, it appears deliberate.
Mongol, you're supposed to be able to back up the things properly. Is
exactly.
Deliberate or
exactly. And he's so-called a tech.
He knows what he's doing.
Tech mogul, right? And we wonder if he really knows what he's doing, right? Now, the Jamaican government has repeatedly defended Amber Group, which says it provided the JamCOVID technology to the government for free. No, that's a lie. We are going to, that's why a bang around tonight. That's a lie. Amber Group's Savadia has previously been quoted as saying that the company built the service in 3 days. Wow. In a statement on Thursday, Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Ones said JamCOVID continues to be a critical element. You hear him put it? Critical element of the country's immigration process, and that the government was accelerated to migrate the JamCOVID database. Those specifics were not given. Now take it away. Let us go to the panel before we get into our... Okay. Now, Spinks fell off. Melton Pot, do you have anything to comment on this? If not, then I can proceed.
No, man, I will I think they comment on this, man. Cause from the outset, this guy a liar. This guy is a criminal in the place. Now, we make the people them know. Yeah.
Yes.
Real 3 card man, this Andrew Goffer from India and bringing at the place. Andrew bring him coming up, people. Him not just come and Andrew meet him, you know.
Exactly.
Them have them way out them play them little game, you know.
Yes.
Stop off in a Barbados. Yeah. 2012. Yeah, we know that. Him get interview there, so we know. All right. Him come starting out like when most of them start out with charity, looking sympathy, or showing like them care for people. You understand? A snake on the grass, them all criminal. So when them coming out the Caribbean region now, yeah, them start off with them charity thing. Same I deal with wellness for de-stress people. This guy don't have nothing as it relates to qualification for them type of psychiatric, you know, evaluation as it relates to your stress. Garbage. You understand? So what we am going with now, because here we are going to start seem lie now or expose. The more interview him get, and the more lie him tell. Yeah? Because I'm saying him coming at the place now in Jamaica, you know, after him charity, you know, collapse through lack of funding. Yeah? And then him start up e-commerce. And that was successful. But the 2nd of January 2015, this guy saying broke. Wake up broke. No money in his wallet, nothing in his bank account, no gasoline in his car, and him rent during the next week. So him is a nobody in our place, you know. Basically. Yeah. That status here where him project now, that make him look like one of them immigrants who we say I leave Africa coming to the UK. Where just end up and you have no support of your own. You understand? But how this guy get 450,000 US? Oh, him say him get it from a colleague. Yeah? But if you did so brilliant from the outset, you know you can set up things like Amber. Why you come to the region with charity? As it relates to wellness. But we see a guy use the same formula and can 85 million too. So the pattern link as well. You understand? But we know this Shan Shabari guy is a liar. Yeah, he's a bandulist. He's a 3 card guy. And him work with Andrew Wallace them. Him have a laundry company. That's all me know. Him not no Amber Tech people. Him have a laundry company will wash and clean. Okay? Let that be known to the people them. Yeah, and we are going to reveal it further as we go along. But, you know, there's so much that is despicable about this guy. Him say when he was 14 in India, you know, yeah, he was heavily involved in alcohol and drugs to the extent to him father run him away from the place where he live, which is home. Because him say him father and mother used to do retail business, yeah, and you know them have help out the place. Him say him live all in a gated community. Well, me don't know about no gated community in India. Yeah, I mean, I see no built up not like gated community there. But okay, give him the benefit of the doubt. All right. And then now, him father run him away now with 300 rupees equal to 50 US dollar. And him leave from East India and end up at Delhi, which is the capital. You understand? Via train. Take him 36 hours. Him sleep upon the train. When him wake up, him sober up. So himself to himself, what am I doing here? That mean him nothing for go back home, you know. At 14, you that think so well and all right. You know, you have wonder and find back your way back home. But now him say him look job at the first farm of, you know, support and himself and him get a job in a restaurant. But you this boy lie. Him say him get a job, yeah, as a waiter. But the job description where him get, him say him a hand out plate and wash plate. Now that tell me say him is a kitchen porter. Him a no waiter. Him say him used to sleep on the tabletop them in the kitchen when night come. All right? But by the time him reach couple of months in this job, yeah, that time I'm 14, you know. So maybe take him up to 15 then, put it so. Him say him leave and go to a call center as an executive director. What can go so? Executive director from a kitchen porter. Come on, man. You kidding me? All right. Okay. Let's move along based on where I tell the interviewer. You're the boy line out. The boy said from him a 4, you know. Him think of wanting to fly plane, want to become a pilot. But after I'm going at this call center here, him say him work for a couple of months. And then him start take pilot lesson. Pilot lesson, a drunkard, a druggist. Yeah, him drink 1 liter alcohol, smoke 60 cigarettes. Yeah. Oh, him end up in a pilot school. I don't understand where him get the money from prepared. The pilot lesson. Where we know very expensive. Plus you have to have educational background of such before them even bring in at that. Plus your system have to clean. Them not take junkie and train them to become pilot. But him say him do that. All right. After that now, yeah, him not tell me why age, you know. Him say him come to the UK, United Kingdom. And him get married, basically. Yeah, him married, dissolve. Yeah, and him start to have stress. Now, this is where him say one of the member, them senior member from the charity group, tell him say better him come at the Caribbean. It is more relaxing for him. He will heal. So him come at the Caribbean. Yeah, no, this guy not tell about no upbringing in that school. Not like that. We are look for one little careless boy, bad pick the way parents have to run with from the yard and him find himself a boy walk. Yeah? And him not come up and no classical where you say no job hunting. Him go look kitchen porter work. So nothing can add up with this guy here. Him background shady.
Yes.
You understand? And him say him have company all over the place. So me do my research on him now, because him say him have company in the UK. But when me do my thing, me say a Amber Group. But some guy from Singapore have that. A guy named Michael Wood. You understand? It not show this piece of shit here. You understand? So we know him a lie. Yeah? And when you check it out, you know, him say from various different interview, the number as it relates to how much country him operating, it moved from 23 to 30, but in the same period of time. And we don't hear about this guy here. But here is this guy now get red carpet treatment in a Jamaica. And you have to ask yourself why him get red carpet treatment. Because Andrew have him now, you know. I remember Andrew didn't have him from the beginning, you know. But them have to paint the narrative, yeah. To underscore himself. You understand? Yeah. But we know him coming as a big pundit for Andrew Wallace.
All right.
Andrew hear about him and try to utilize him in certain capacity. You understand? This guy going to work for Andrew predominantly. And when Andrew are going with, because Andrew don't want a Jamaican in this part of the business, you know. Where the laundry business concerned, Andrew don't want a Jamaican around the laundry company there. They want an overseas guy when nobody now, you know, look pan. Yeah, you would have never think, so well, then this guy would have run the laundry company.
All right.
Look at him run the laundry company.
All right, we don't want to give away too much. You understand?
All right.
No, because we are going to get some more serious stuff.
I'm going to shape it. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So it leave us now for wonder then. What next?
Yes.
So
all right.
Lord Byron will tell you what next.
All right.
Over to you, sir.
Now, so the JamCOVID, right? Up. He claimed that he had done that for the government free. As a matter of fact, him said it. It is the government who said that, right? Christopher Tufton, who declared that. You know where we are going to go, my Jamaican people? We are going to go on the JAMP portal, where we're going to see where the contract was issued and who it was issued to and under what ministry issued the contract. So stand by, Jamaica, and watch this. Jump portal. Bring it up for me. Now, Jamaica, I am going to show you something. You see, here, this is one of the reasons why we want Andrew Holness out of power. Right? Now, when you look on this, what Andrew Holness government has done has blocked the jump portal. That's why I want you to see Jamaica. Right? Prevent that, have a stop on it so that any information after 2020, right, after October 2020 to present, right, you are not going to get it as a result of so-called breach. This used to be shown, right, long before Andrew Holness for transparency. This is what they are saying now. Due to an interpretation of Section 56, right, point 1 of the Integrity Commission Act, Jamaicans no longer have full access to the government's database and awarded contracts. Why would Andrew Holness, right, if it is not for criminality, why would Andrew Holness would have done this? As such, JAMP is unable to include contract data from October 2020 to present. We continue to advance for transparency, advocate for transparency, and will update the tracker as soon as the data becomes available. Which government would want to hide from the public as it relates to procurement processes in the awarding of contract? That government doesn't want us to know how they are spending taxpayers' monies, right? And the nepotism and the cronyism and the skullduggery as it relates to procurement. I want my Jamaican people to see the evidence as it relates to Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness is indeed a political virus as it relates to the lives of many Jamaicans in terms of what he is doing. Now, we are going to access data prior to 2020 as it relates to Amber Connect. Let us go there. So under the procurement entity, right, we are doing the search now. We want Jamaica to see how we are doing the search. So you go on the procurement entity and you put the Ministry of Health. Right? Now you click Ministry of Health and you apply.
Why did it jump off? What just happened?
Okay, so the data is up.
We kick it back off.
Okay.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. I want Jamaican people to see Ministry of Health. Okay, it's loading.
What? Animation was paused. Okay.
All right, we go on the contractor, which is Amber Connect, Amber Innovations Limited. Apply that.
Okay. There. Let me just. There.
Okay. The mouse. All right, so here it is, people. Procurement tracker. So when we have Amber Innovations Limited, we see 3 contracts awarded in total value of 2,228,141, right? 1 procuring entities, which is the Ministry of Health. All right. So there it is, 2,228,000. So all right, so it tell you about
there.
Okay. All right, so we have the Ministry of Health.
List and value of goods, works, and services provided to entities.
Yes. Contract description, procurement of services for the customized direct contracting service.
So that was for the COVID, JamCOVID.
Yeah, for the JamCOVID, right? So he said the Ministry of Health, Dr. Tufton, said it was for free. Now that him some people, right? He said he came out and said that they done it for free. Services, $1,907,000. Services, $685,553. Services again, $541,681. Take it away, people. We are using the Jam portal, right, to beat them. So then we know that Christopher Tufton lied to Jamaica as it relates to saying that Amber Group had done it for free. It was done for free. Evidence number 1. Now,
it's Jamaican dollars, guys.
It's Jamaican dollars, guy. Jamaican dollars.
It's Jamaican dollars, guys.
But that is, I want to mark down
ABR.
the time. ABR, bless up yourself, as me say, people, right? If you don't sub to ABR, go over there, you understand, and sub up to ABR.
Bless up yourself, ABR.
So evidence number 1, we know that the Jamaican government lied. Just present the evidence on the Jam portal. Lied. Now, one of the reasons why the People's National Party don't have the luxury to monitor these contracts and procurement and so forth is to the fact that Andrew Holness makes sure that he had taken away the oversight committee from the opposition. So then he can do things like these and get away with them. We are exposing him tonight. Look, Jamaica, and what Mark Golden is requesting. Golden wants parliamentary committee, again, chaired by opposition members. People want to say from the last 3 weeks, I am on the report. Mark Golden now, right, is asking for it. Let me show Jamaica, right? Thursday, September 18, 2025. Let us play this.
Former Prime Minister Bruce Golding from that side was the one who instituted the mechanism of having the opposition appoint the chairman and chairpersons of these committees. And it was continued by the Most Honourable Portia Simpson Miller when she was Prime Minister, and by Most Honourable Andrew Holness in his first term, and then discontinued. And I urge him to reconsider the discontinuance of that, what I think was the building of an important convention in achieving greater levels of accountability in our parliament. We intend to hold this government to account for all the promises that they made to the people of Jamaica in the course of the last election in seeking a third term of office and in achieving higher levels of performance than they've been able to achieve thus far. And we intend to also put forward our own proposals as to how we would do that so that Jamaica could be a place in which the aspirations of our people can be met right here on this rock and not by way of having to migrate or seek solace elsewhere.
Take it away. All right. I think we have Spinks backstage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That come up fully.
So, all right. Okay, there she is.
Go.
All right. I am going to Jamaica. Make sure someone warm up on a coffee, you know.
It looks like Dashana warm me out here tonight.
Okay. You realize that I stopped Melting Pot when Melting Pot talking about laundering machine. I stop him there. There's a reason why I stopped Melting Pot there. Now I'm going to have Spinks speaks on the 2 clips that we had showed as it relates to COVID, and where the government claimed that that app was for free, right? We had proven that it was not for free. They lied to us, right? So speak on the issue, and then we move on again. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let us look at Amber Group during the COVID period. All right.
Yeah.
No, we heard that the contract that they claim to be free, it is not free. All right.
Yes.
The government paid for it. Now, let us look at what happened after that contract um, was issued to Amber Group. Now, Amber Group supposed to collect data and protect that data from anybody else. All right. So on February 17th, 2021, Zach Whitaker, who is from TechCrunch, an online magazine, wrote an article and published it on his website that the data was stored on a cloud. Our COVID data was stored on a cloud without a protection password. No, part of Amber Group is to teach young children or younger whoever wants to learn how to do coding, right? Coding is how you write software. Now, how can someone who is supposed to be an expert on coding
Not hearing you.
Yeah. You're good. Go ahead. You're good.
Yeah. How can someone who's an expert on data collection and retention and protection put data, private data, out on a cloud? Number one, that's the first mistake. Number two, without a password. And when it was brought to the attention of us publicly, right, instead of just admitting his wrong, he doubled down and talked about cyber attack. It wasn't a cyber attack. Even a child who knows coding knows that's a mistake, right? Because at first we thought he sold the information to somebody else. But when I deep dive into it, it was put on the open web. That means anybody, any nation, anywhere could have access to this information, and the information came from Jamaica. His company collected this data, and the data was put out there on the World Wide Web. That means he gave it away for free. And then he turned around blaming the guy who published the information because the guy.
Hold on, Spinks. Based on the consistency of him not protecting the data, when he put it out there on the World Wide Web, we don't know if he give it away for free.
Right.
He can go on the back off and collect.
Maybe.
Go on the back off and collect.
That's a possibility too.
Go ahead.
But why would you put the data of private citizens of Jamaica? Remember, COVID took 2 years. So 2 years is collecting data for COVID, right? Let me explain to you what was exposed on the World Web. Over 70,000 negative tests. So if between 2020 and 21, your data was uploaded to Amber Group and your COVID-19 test was done and it was uploaded to this website, it is out there in the world somewhere. All right, that information is out there. Now, over 425 immigration documents. That means the people who travel to and from Jamaica or through Jamaica airport during 2020 and 2021 was exposed on the World Wide Web. So anybody who passed through Sanchez Airport or Norman Manley Airport during the COVID period, the 2-year COVID period, your information, immigration information is out there. Your flight plans are out there and the world was exposed to the World Wide Web. Then over 250 quarantine orders. Now you are put in quarantine. I know people who went into quarantine. So your quarantine orders was out there and is out there on the World Wide Web because of this Indian guy. Now over 400 images of signatures. So between 2020 and 2021, I would like my people who travel to Jamaica, whenever you signed anything in any hotel during the COVID period, any airport signature on an electronic signature pad, all of that was exposed on the World Wide Web. And then we wonder why scamming continues. This man is having your signature. Remember, when you go to Western Union, you pick up money between 2020 and 2021. You'll be collecting like a COVID grant here and there. If your friends and family helping you with your money during the COVID period, and you sign those electronic signature pads, your signature is out there. Now, I would like to ask if this little Indian man had any contract similar to this with any other government across the world. No, this is his first contract. Was there a test run? No. The other thing, what are his qualifications to get this government contract? What are his qualifications to get ambassadorship? What are his qualifications? What did he do for us, Jamaica, to make him an ambassador? I born here and I live here. I would like to become an ambassador. Many Jamaicans here, born here, would like to become an ambassador. No, when he came out with the first breach came out in the Gleaner, because after the guy published it, Zach Whittaker published it, and this Indian guy from Amber Group went and chastised him publicly for putting the information out there. Gleaner published in February 23, and the local media picked it up. A few days after the first breach, a second one was done, So it's not two times. Two times. One time it happened, twice. And the second time it happened, this Indian man came out and denied it and talked about his company under cyber attack. Idiot. If you write the code and put in the password, it wouldn't be out there. That even a child who does coding knows that rule.
So
Anybody does stuff. So he's a novice. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's a trial and error thing. And we are the guinea pigs. So the Jamaican government was willing to spend all this money to be a guinea pig for this man and whatever he was planning to do. And because Andrew and his man are in corruption bed together, am I saying that correctly? Corruption bed together, melting pot?
Yeah.
Corruption bed together. Then they will take up for each other. Because let me tell you something. When you look at Amber Group, Amber Group also covers and promised to give us AI officer. AI officer means that you're supposed to be a technologically advanced officer who uses up-to-date software with up-to-date hardware to track down criminals. We saw what happened in Clarendon by Cherry Tree Lane. If those officers had even the simplest body cameras, and if those 23 officers were given even an image of who they were looking for, they would have probably have made a mistake and shot the wrong person. Because number one, common sense, you're going to look for somebody, you want to see what the person look like. Even a bailiff, even a court bailiff, know that if you're going to go and try and retrieve piece of furniture on behalf of court, you need to know who you're looking for.
Oh, yes.
You can't just use the name alone and look for a person. This is 2025. Are we that backward? And this man promised us AI officer. AI officer means body camera technology and nice software and hardware working together to come to encounter crime. And this does not work because we see all kind of stupidness happening, and the Minister of Security talking about they don't have to wear body cameras. The Amber Group now also has a UTech launchpad. It's something similar where they actually ask people to come up with ideas and business plans, and they use the technology or whatever to try advance the students' business plan. That also flop out. Then the Jamaica learning assistant. If you're supposed to be teaching somebody something and you're supposed to be professional, why are you making so many mistakes, Mr. Amber? Then now Amber Group also has a taxi service, 50% equity inside of a taxi company called on time taxi. So he also has a taxi company. Anybody know the taxi company? No, the company that he made for the COVID thing, is called JamCOVID-19 Data Protection Act was broken. Because listen to me, any company that has your data, like me now, I go to a supermarket, right? And I become a member of that supermarket because I want to get the shopping points, right? So when I buy goods, I'm a member of the supermarket. If that supermarket takes my information and sell it onto another company, that's breaking my trust with that supermarket. And most of us in Jamaica shop like this. We are members of a supermarket club, right? So if the supermarket take your information and give somebody else outside, that's a breach of your data. It's the same thing with the bank. If I am a member of a bank, I'm an account holder at a bank, and they scan my data, scan my face, put it into into their system. So whenever I enter the bank, they can recognize me, right? I know I'm there as a customer. I'm not a threat to them when I'm inside the bank. And all that data that the bank collects for me, if they take that data and sell it on to somebody else, that is also a data protection act being broken. You are not supposed to pass on. So when he mistakenly uploaded our data, not my personal data, because I did not get any joke, but the people who took the COVID vaccine, your data is out there because of this Indian man. And Andrew trusts this Indian man who was not born here more than in trust Mark Golden. That's exactly what Andrew's behavior is telling us every day. Because we saw that the debate, when him say, being born here does not make us Jamaican. So I would like to know what makes us Jamaican. Coming here from India to via Barbados to Jamaica, set up a company and make this man a Jamaican ambassador. Does that make him a Jamaican?
Right.
And my and my listeners, I would like you to understand this. India, Barbados, and Jamaica were all former colonies of the British Empire. So what is the other connection with this guy? What is the other connection? Why are you targeting the English colonies? You come from one English colony, you come to another one, and you come over this side. And because Maya Motley, which is our beloved sister-in-law to our Donna Motley, former VP here in Jamaica for the PNP, couldn't go over Barbados and create the mess when create here. He could not even approach her over there because Mia is a different sort of person. We know that. Yeah. And she's not corruptible, right? So when him come to Jamaica and find a soft soap in Andrew, you're going to have to start to learn not to pick up soap off a bathroom floor from now on here. Because that is where you're going. because we need answers. You can't get this man contract. And when Mark Gordon came out and asked for the details, you disrespect the man. Now we're 28 struck. When we were 14 over there, him asked for the information, you know. Now we're 28, we are all asked again. We want the details. Want to know how much money you pay for the so-called free software that have our Jamaican brothers and people traveling through Jamaica between 2020 and 2021, having their data out there on the internet. Free. You understand me? This Indian man come here with his is a Hindu basically have Hinduism have basically over 33 million gods. They are idol worshippers, right? And they're supposed to be a Christian country, and it's supposed to be a leader of a Christian country. And when you go to people in country, you're supposed to stay far from them idols. No, before you bring one Christian man come, you see, if they bring one Christian man come here, one pastor, even if he's fake, and bring him here with have more respect for you. But no, you got in to pick up this other one, this other one over there, and bring him here, and then what happened? Walking around the country with them idol worshipping, and then believe in cows, even the cow urine they consider sacred. Cow urine and cow dung. Idol worshippers, you bring into the country and invite them. No man, Andrew, you need to do better than this. You need to do better than this. All right? And I would like to ask the Indian man a couple more questions before I come off, right? Welton Pot had mentioned that he left high school. He left his parents' home at 14. At 14 years old, remember, you know, Jamaica, Barbados, Jamaica, and India were former English colonies. They basically have the same educational system in both all three countries. At 14-year-old, what is your son doing or 14-year-old child is doing? They're in high school. So this guy is a high school dropout. Did not complete high school. Did he do any external exams like CXCs or the equivalent? Did he do anything like that? Then he claims that he went to he started try to learn to become a pilot. To become a pilot, to start the training to become a pilot, you need to be at least 16 years old. You have to at least have a high school education. Does this guy have a high school education? Why this guy was given this contract, Andrew? We want to know why this guy was given so much money, of our money, and spin cycling it too. And I yield the floor to you, Uncle Byron.
All right. Thank you for that, Spinks. All right, Jamaica, tightening your seatbelt. Because we all asking why Andrew Holness giving this guy, right, you know, big contracts and so forth. It's for the obvious reason. The obvious reason, right? Now we are going to look on the situation as it relates to money laundering. My Jamaican people, we are going to look on money laundering. Now, we are going to go back to SSL. But let me set the background before I venture into that. The amount of money as it relates to what Andrew Holness amassed. The amount of money that Dushyant Savada amassed. Why you think I showed you the JAMP portal? The JAMP portal only show all of us that Dushyant Savada had gotten only 3 contracts. 3 contracts.
Up to 2020, we don't know beyond that.
Up to 2020. We don't know beyond that. 3 contracts. And those 3 contracts value over 2 million Jamaican dollars. right? Those 3 contracts specifically geared to the JamCOVID app that he set up that
Was supposedly free.
right, that was supposedly free, as according to Tufton. We have proven that to the entire world that Tufton lied. Hold on, people. In 2021, Andrew Ones closed his account in SSL. SSL crashed in 2021. Andrew Ones escaped as it relates to his so-called investment. Where am I going? You cross-carry was not questioned. You cross-carry was not investigated. The question is, why? Let me say this, Jamaica. With all the trickery that Nigel Clark carry off, right, and Andrew Ones dead silence, SSL was front by you cross-carry. You cross-carry was only a front for SSL. Who was actually operating SSL was the Jamaica Labour Party. People, read in terms of what I'm saying. You cross-carry. They couldn't have asked him any question. They couldn't have interrogated him. He was just put there as a front. And where Mark Cross-Carry's son was just put there as a front. The real players and the engineer within SSL managed with several accounts Darrell Vaz and the Jamaica Labour Party. Let me prove it. So put up the document as it relates to where Andrew Ones closed his account in SSL. Put up the document. We're taking the people down memory lane. Prime Minister Ones says he no longer has account at SSL. The Prime Minister Andrew Ones says he does not have an account at Stocks and Security Limited and has not done business with the investment firm since 2021. The Prime Minister also outlined that neither he nor any members of his family has ever borrowed or received any form of credit facility from the troubled company. We know say that a lie. We know say that a lie. In the Prime Minister's own journal, the Prime Minister's own journal, the Prime Minister inputted data in his own journal where he had received investment from SSL. Only you hear me, people? In the Prime Minister's own journal as it relates to the Integrity Commission investigator, so we know that a lie. Now, he disclosed that he first opened an account in SSL in 2008, but that account was liquidated in September 2021, and he gave instruction for it to be closed. Not reading any further, I'm going to go and show the evidence. Take that away, my honey. Look on the route where I'm traveling, people. You want to see how I close that off nice and decent. 2021, we are looking at, and you know why we are looking at 2021? Because we are going to go to the macro trend of Dishy and Savada. So 2021, the Prime Minister closed account in SSL. All right. We have a big drug bust also in 2021. Lift up that, JIS, big drug seizure in 2021. No, you don't have to do that. Let us do the video. Let us do the video on it. Here's the video. Let us do the video. Bangaranga tonight, you know.
Up first this evening, police investigators are theorizing that the full value of Tuesday's massive seizure of US and Canadian currency notes in St. James will be higher than initially suspected. In an update to our news team or newsroom today, Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of crime, Fitz Bailey, said the money was still being counted. He confirmed that millions of US and Canadian currency notes were seized and investigators are carrying out a careful count to arrive at a final figure. It's now believed that the cash amounts to more than $7 million US. There were initial reports elsewhere that it was in the region of $5 million US. The money was seized on Tuesday during an anti-narcotics operation at a house in Coral Gardens. The owner of the house was taken into custody. Yesterday, the police reported that the owner was the subject of a US extradition request in 2005. A motor vehicle, which was intercepted in the vicinity of the property on Tuesday, was searched and 24 pounds of cocaine with a street value of $85 million was seized. Now, the driver of that vehicle was detained.
Take that away. So we have SSL, we have drugs. I am going to open an interview that are done by Rattigan and myself with someone who acquainted with SSL and know the ins and out of SSL. We are going to be very careful with that tonight. Why am I going there? I am going there and then I get back to Dushyant Macotren of how he amassed billions of dollars. I want people to follow me tonight. I want you to listen to the interview that both Rattigan and myself done with this person of inner knowledge of SSL. One of the top persons in SSL. Now let us lift up that information.
Yes, here we are. It's a pleasure having you on. We have been in contact with a lot of people concerning this SSL saga, and we have received some pretty interesting information. And we were told that you might be a person with some information to assist us in trying to figure out what actually happened, because we don't believe that we're getting the full story. And we're just piecing stories together. And hopefully when we're finished interviewing all of the people that have come to us willingly or have been recommended to us, that we will have a better picture than what we are, than what's been painted by a lot of people and institutions, including the government. So to be clear, you're just one person of several persons that we are talking to try and find out what actually happened. So would you be kind enough to just tell us, because we don't know, just kind of tell us how, you know, how did you obtain information regarding SSL, and what information do you have?
Well, I worked there for a few years, and during that time, there were control weaknesses that FSC was monitoring and wanted to be fixed. So we had a junior compliance officer working there at the time, but basically he was just doing account opening inspections and such the like. So nothing in detail, nothing serious. So I guess when the FSC came in, they requested that a more senior person come into the picture. When that person came in, we could see that there were changes in control and how things are processed. We never used to have anti-money laundering training before that person came in, and then that started as well. And some other procedural changes took place. For one, I know that some of the customer statements were in the names of wealth advisors. And that is something that was changed, and they all now were in the names of the customers, and all statements were being dispatched through the operations department. So that was a control that was implemented. Yeah, so that's it basically. What else is it that you want to know?
So are you saying that they never really had control mechanisms in place or oversight mechanisms in place before a certain time period? Like they didn't start out with this, because we're of the impression that they were being monitored, or at least there was some oversight done by the FSC. And it sounds to us as if you're saying that they really didn't have those control mechanisms in place. So are you saying, well, first of all, how can you run a business like that without control mechanisms? And the second thing is, are you saying that the FSC did not do its due diligence, did not do what it was required to do, a proper job to ensure that these mechanisms were in place and they were functioning?
Well, I would say that because based on what came out in the news, if they were monitoring and doing the proper oversight that they should have been doing, a lot of these things that came out with customer funds being missing and all of that wouldn't have happened if the reporting structure was there as well, for them to see any changes in reporting figures or things like that, then that would be a trigger. But I'm not so clear as to how they came into the picture in the first place. What was it that caused them to come in? Was it that somebody made a report? But I saw them after it came out in the news, and they came back to review whether the weaknesses that were identified were corrected. Yeah, I noticed them around the place during that time, meeting with the person who was in compliance at the time.
And based on what you have heard, or
yeah, people, what I want to get at with this interview, because we don't want to spend all the time playing out, I want to get to my part where the person admitted that several GLP accounts was in SSL. So that is the part that I want to get to. Right? Okay, so play that. Let us speed it up. Would you say that the position were made redundant as a result of, them not want to following through the particular status quo that exists as it relates to possibly criminality or they weren't doing, their job properly in terms of, on board with policies and procedures that would have been outlined by the FSC.
Yeah, more than likely that is the case.
That is the
But
case from the final.
I can tell you that those persons came up against a lot of pushbacks, especially with the wealth advisors, not doing the things that they ought to do properly.
Okay, so let us understand you. You're saying that based on your knowledge, those two compliant persons, they are quite competent enough. That is what you're saying?
Yeah, man, they are competent, because we saw a lot of good changes taking place when those persons were in charge.
Okay, and so if they are competent enough, and of course their position becomes redundant, simply mean the company seems to want to move the process of checks and balance. Is that what you're saying?
It would appear so.
That they want to get rid of
that was the reason. If that was the reason for the position in the first place when FSC came in, then more than likely that is the reason why they don't want that.
Exactly. So then here it is that you have FSC, right? Based on on-site inspection, may unravel that, okay, SSL is not following the guidelines, right, of FSC. However, right, they had given them time to make the corrections, but based on what you are saying here, that they have no interest in to make those corrections, right? That would be what you are saying from your observation, right?
Correct, because this is what you saw, what happened in the afterwards that came out in the news.
Exactly. So, just, let me ask you, but so the continuation of their wrongdoing, right? Doesn't you find it alarming how it was allowed to continue up until 2021?
It is alarming, and the question to ask though, if FSC wanted compliance to be effective in a failing company, why would they allow the positions to become redundant?
Exactly. And
that's a question to ask them.
Yes. And I am surprised of that in terms of, getting the company even under the I would say the supervision of FSC, right, would have made try to delete your checks and balance system, which would be the compliance managers, because the responsibility of the compliance manager is to ensure that they are compliant.
Correct.
And so then removing those guardrails, simply saying that, right, SSL was adamant in breaking the rules and regulation of FSC.
Yeah, and then it becomes a free for all.
Okay. You spoke of a company, C2W. And I want to give, let me speak on it some bit, because I managed to read some information upon that. And I realized that FSC and JSE aided SSL to be on the GSE stock market. And I am wondering, as it relates to why FSC and JSC would have facilitated SSL to be on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, knowing that they have several breaches prior to them going on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. What would be the reason for that?
Well, what I know is that in 2006, New Prosper was re-elected as a director on the JSC board.
But, okay. So you cross-carry. I want to understand this. You cross-carry, who once ran along with Paul Cheng Young in the 90s financial meltdown, and where the court, right, had ordered Paul Cheng Young not to engage in any business where his so-called assets are concerned. However, we have seen where Paul Cheng Young, right, pass on 19 properties to you, Craskerry, to hide those properties. Now, the government would have information, you know, as it relates to that situation, right? I mean, so for JSE to have such a person with, you know, that sort of history on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, and then if he is, as you said, was on the board, right, where his company SSL is now bargaining to be on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest?
Of course, that would be. That's a clear conflict.
Clear conflict of interest when you have you cross-carry on the JSE board and bargaining for his company SSL to be on the Jamaica Stock Exchange in spite of the several breaches that SSL, right, would have as it relates to one of the breaches, misappropriation of clients' funds.
Yeah, but it's a continuation. It's just a continuation of what this government is currently doing, you know. Because look at the IC report. Nepotism at its highest. People are pointed because of the fact that they are your friends.
So SSL has anything to do, any relation to do with ADMAT?
Well, what I know and heard, and I mean, it is solid that it was Mark Crosby who set up that account.
ADMAT?
St. Lucia. Right.
Mark Crosby set up an ADMAT account in St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask you a question as it relates to what Andrew Holness' lawyer said. Andrew Holness' lawyer, Patrick Bailey, stated that in 2011, right, Andrew Holness had gotten money from SSL, that he used a portion of that to purchase the land, right, at Beverly Hills. So I'm asking you, do you know or hear of any account Andrew Holness have in SSL?
I was not aware of any.
None whatsoever.
I was not aware of, no, I was not aware of any.
Okay, all right.
Well, so the IC report can give us more information on that, seeing that they went through his bank accounts.
Well, based on what we got from the IC, right, the IC did not make mention of any account that Andrew Holness has in SSL. However, what the IC made mention of is that 143,000 US dollars from an NCB account that transferred to from an SSL account, sorry, that transferred to NCB, right, where Andrew Holness took out an account 10 days prior to that amount of money deposited in his account. So this is one of the reasons why I'm asking the question, right? Since you have inner knowledge of SSL, to the fact that you were a worker there, right? Because just like how you receive information that, yeah, Bolt has an account with us or whatever, you know, those are big wigs. So, you know, one would be happy to know that, okay, all right, you know, you have big names coming in, and you are saying that you have no such information as it relates to Andrew Holness having any account in SSL.
No, I've not personally seen it or heard about it. I was the admit about account in St. Lucia. I was made aware of.
So you see, this is the reason why the CRAW report is so significant in terms of those investigators would have gotten those details, be able to pass it on. Because if it is the case, and we are not saying that it is, if it is the case that Andrew Holness will be getting money from SSL and not having an account, would want to know why. Wouldn't I mean anyone want to know why the Prime Minister will be getting money from SSL and not having an account in SSL? However, as you said, based on what you have heard, that Mark Craskerry would have managing ADMAT account, and that is quite interesting, right? Wouldn't you say that is quite interesting?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Why would you say it is interesting? Let me expound on that.
Well, it's not an account that is being opened in SSL. It's an account being opened overseas
by Mark Craskerry
in a tax haven country.
Wow, because we never know that Mark Craskerry linked to this. And you spoke something about Michael Leachin. What is the association with Michael Leachin pertaining to SSL?
Well, the AIC account in Barbados, I believe that was one also opened by SSL.
Wow. And that belongs to Michael Leachin.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like the web is a little bit thick, getting thicker there, right? As it relates to Michael Leachin, right? In terms of the association with SSL in that regard, right? But I find it, you know, really serious, wearing as it relates to the GLP accounts. But just let me ask you. Have you gotten any information as it relates to any members of the People's National Party having any account in SSL?
No, I can't recall seeing any.
Okay.
I can't recall seeing any.
But you have definitely observed, right, as it relates to GLP accounts in SSL.
Yeah.
And
I've only seen GLP personnel there.
You have seen GLP personnel there?
Yeah. I've never seen a PNP personnel visiting.
So who are those GLP persons that you have seen there?
Well, I've seen Civ Wright. There's another one, I can't remember his name though. But I've seen Steve right there. I've seen Leaching there. A good friend of Mark, best friend, I was told.
Best friend of Mark, Craskerry. Okay, so we sort of see, you know, the sort of linkage, Mark Craskerry, Michael Leachin, you know, Andrew Holness, Admat, and, you know, that sort of, you know, thing. But I find it amazing in terms of SSL, right? Were they trading legitimately on the Jamaica Stock Exchange?
Do you know?
Well, no, I don't know about that.
Okay.
But they were doing legitimate business, apart from the what happened to people's account.
So you're saying that the legitimate business that they were doing, it's separate, it totally separate from a part of those 200 accounts that had been freezed.
Yeah, they were doing, yeah, man, business was being done.
Okay,
Like
so
bonds were being purchased and repos and stocks and all of that for people.
okay, so
Is it a situation clearly to say that investors invest their money, because this is what it looks like, that investors invest their money. However, right, these investors' money wasn't being investing on their behalf, but investing on others person's behalf who may, I would say outrightly, pilfering their money in terms of doing so, right? Because here we have it, over 200 accounts being freezed, and none of these persons have not been benefited, but yet you might have selected few that benefited, right? Would you say that?
Yeah, because look at Gina. She confessed to only a portion of what was stolen. So there must be somebody else who stole the rest.
Exactly. And let me just ask you this final question, because as it relates to investigators, you have money that collected from investors, whether through transfers, whether through checks or whatever. Okay, so you have these investors that use whatever medium, whether transfer, checks or whatever, to put their money in SSL general account, right? And obviously, it would be a particular bank that that obtain this, all of these money, or to say it has to be a particular specific bank that all SSL general account. My question: how would those money are, you know, being moved from out of that those accounts, and the bank seems to not having any awareness of the withdrawals? And as you said, that it's a double dual checks and balance system where two signatures of their fixed. So how would those money appear?
Well, that's a big question, but the accounts department will be the one responsible for those accounts.
okay.
So the checks and balances would lie within that department.
Okay. So again, we'll have to anticipate the crowd report to understand the details. And it is quite imperative that the crowd report being released.
So that's it. Okay. All right. Let us just wake up a bit, because it seems like, right, you know, we were a little bit deep in that. But I just want people to confirm as it relates to multiple JLP accounts, right, that were in SSL, right? Why did I go there? Why did I go there? It's very important. We are going to look on Amber Holding macro trend again. We are going to look at that. And there are some questions that we are going to ask. Put up the macro trend network with that before I bring in the panel. Now, my Jamaican people, I want you to look at this. Amber Holding Network 2016 to 2025. Right? Interactive chart of historical net worth, market cap for Amber Holding over the last 10 years. How much a company's worth is typically represented by its market capitalization or the current stock price multiplied by the number of shares outstanding. Amber Holding net worth as of September 25, right, is 0.04 billion.
That's 40 million.
Right? That's okay. All right. Let us look at this. 25, because it dipped. This is very much interesting, people, what we are going to go through before I bring in the panel. In 2025, right, he said he start Amber Connect. Right? There's no 2025 here. 2015. Sorry, my people. In 2015, he said he started Amber Connect. Right? And Amber Connect was successful. If that is so, this graph is not showing that. That is highly suspicious. That this graph is not showing anything from 2015 to 2017. Now 2018, right? He have 38 million, right? In 2018, 38 million. In 2019, he have $21 billion. Right? Where am I going? Now, in 2020, where he has the COVID contract, he has $39 million. Now, Jamaica, we just went on the JAMP portal, and the JAMP portal is showing as it relates to.
Sorry, that's 390. The first one was 380 million. 0.38
Okay.
billion is 300.
So here you have $320 million. Right? At 2018. Right?
That's 190 million.
Here he has 190 million. 2019, he has 220 million. Right? 2020, he has 390 million. Now, 2020, he was given a contract as it relates to the JamCOVID Act, COVID Act. And what we see on the portal, right, was only over 2 million. 2.2 million. Right? We don't know of the Amber Group, right, as in any other contract or any other business. But what was listed on the government arm on the JAMP portal was $2.2 million. But here, in his macro trend, he's saying he has $390 million. Right? Now, in 2021, He has $108 billion. Now, I am not saying, so let me put this out there. I am showing the affiliation as it relates to this gentleman and the government. In 2021, we have a lot of activities. We have drug bust. We have SSL close. But when you look here in 2021, right, the amount of money being amassed here in 2021 is $10.55 billion. I am not accusing this man, but how did he come by that money? How did he come by that money in 2021? 10.55 billion. Well, what we know, right? We should know that in 2021, Andrew Holness closed his account in SSL. SSL crash. And SSL, the amount of money being lost in SSL was actually $5 billion. So then even if we are to imagine that the possibility that you understand majority of the money come from SSL and going to this, right, as it relates to multiple JP accounts in SSL, it still couldn't reach $10.55 billion because the total loss of SSL would be $5 billion. No, but here in what is quite interesting, in now 2022, watch this. All of that money gone, disappear. $580 million he came down to. Now in 2023, that money again reduced to $180 million. In 2024, here it is. Flatline. No money. People, listen, look on it. Flatline. No money. But look on the election period 2025. The election period, we have Darrell Vaz as it relates to $1.4 billion, right? With the school, rural school bus business, and which he cannot explain as it relates to purchase order invoice 2024, Amber Connect, broke, no money. But 2025, look at this, $780 million. 2025. Right? Sorry, all right. It has some reading here. At January, at the 27th of January, he have 600 million. At the 3rd of March, he has 530 million. At the 21st of January, February, March, April, he has 910 billion. In 2025 general election, this man have $1 billion. Takes the way, let me talk to the Jamaican people. That is amazing. That is amazing. Amber Connect that started 2015, where he said Amber Connect is successful, that it sprung into Amber Group and create conglomerate but no account as it relates to his market trend showing you between 2015 to 2017. Nothing recorded. Obviously, he's lying because we have not seen anything recorded. Nothing on the graph. But yet, he said that Amber Connect successful and branch out as it relates to Amber Group. That is the reason why when Melting Pot done the search on Amber Group, they did not find him. Melting Pot did not find him as it relates to him being the owner of Amber Group. This is interesting. But in 2020, he got some contract and
owner of Amber Group in Jamaica, because there's another
right?
Amber Group in I found in India that
Yes.
is owned by a same person. So there are different groups across the world that owned by different people. Not sure if they're linked.
Okay. So this is quite interesting. Okay. So let us confine ourselves in Jamaica then. Let us confine ourselves in Jamaica. What sort of business that you would have done now? Because since my wife said, okay, all right, multiple Amber Groups, right, around. Let us confine ourselves to Jamaica Amber Groups. In 2020, we have COVID-19 and 2021. What sort of business that this Jamaica Amber Group then, as according to my wife, would have amassed over $10.55 billion? Let us confine it here. How could he amass 10.55 billion as according to his market trend? How could he? During COVID, how could he? And after, we have seen on the graph, as it relates to 2022, 2023, he go back way down. What happened to that money? What happened to that money? Is that money being shared to relevant people? I'm just asking questions, not accusing. And then you see him flatline 2024, he broke, no money, no money, no money at all. 2025, the general election, whoops, he's up there again. But you have an incident. We have seen where Darrell Vaz, as it relates to $1.4 billion for rural school bus, and we can't understand the purchase order or the invoice. I am just saying. Not accusing him. Just saying. Now, let me ease back and bring back Melting Pot in the space. Now, Melting Pot, come in.
Yes, sir, Byron. Boy, that graph, the way you just showed a while ago, you know, it's very, very fictitious but significant. It's a thought-provoking scale you just show. No, based on everything what this guy I tell you about, you know, and when we dissect it, we say, a bogus thing I tell you, yeah? So me could just start from when him set up the Amber Connect, yeah, in 2015, all right? We know that never get off the ground because it would have shown not now go on feet because them just commission a scheme, set it up like they normally do, yeah, and then I wait on the given time to start fuel it with cash. So them set it up, yeah, in a commission. Nobody now talk about this group, yeah, you know, you hear it advertised, me sure no. Because why I go and say that 2015 I was in Jamaica. The very last time I leave Jamaica, the 10th of August. Somebody I hear about the Samba group yeah, in terms of the technology side of things. I don't hear nothing about that. Yeah? And my memory can't recall well. But here it is now coming down the line, even 2017, 2018. In business now show nothing. in terms of no great wealth. But come 2020 now, you see 390 million pop up. 2021, 10.55 billion. 2022, it dropped down to 580 million. 2023, 180 million. 2024, nil, not knowing everything gone. And then 2025, now money is floating back. That just show you say at the government institution that nah nothing to do with the Shan Shavadia. It is just a man like you Craskery. Are the same thing. Yeah, I'm going to go back and show the people them, because Byron, I don't know where you come out with that sledge and lick the nail pan the head, you know. I never you Craskery really run SSL at the JLP them, led by Andrew Wallace.
Yes.
Right? And them I run SSL, you know. But we could finish up with this guy, you know. Yeah, because this guy, yeah, him play a vital role in the outcome of the general election. Yeah, using all of the mechanism, the dirty mechanism where them have, the corrupt mechanism for jam certain what you call now electrical device, yeah, that connect to internet source. Him can intercept and jam them thing there. Yeah, and him did that. So that's why we're on to this guy, you know, because we have to make sure now this boy leave Jamaica urgently as well. Because we're going to put the pressure upon him, you know. And when we put the pressure upon him, me want the security administration them in a Jamaica, yeah, run out and go grab this criminal because this is a criminal. And if we don't do it, we are going to call upon external, yeah, security element to come get him. Because the internal one now work, we have to get external people to take this scammer, yeah, out of a place. No, we are going to go in a SSL now and we are going to prove certain things to the people tonight. If we can't touch it right away. Because SSL has show a trend, you know. Yeah, as it relates to who are on SSL at the time. I have three significant questions to ask. Yeah. First one, why Darrell Vaz was in charge of several accounts that belong to the GLP member? Right? And not the individual them. We have them account. God, if me have my account in a SSL, me not see why Darrell Vaz are in charge of my thing.
That don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense. Would have in charge of my account just like any other account when we have in a commercial bank. So that knows.
Was Darrell Vaz was one of the main runner for the SSL.
Yeah, man. That's what it's telling you. Yeah. And then now, number 2 bulletin point. Why Darrell Vaz was allowed to use money from account at SSL to fund his daughter's school tuition in the state. I remember I do it more than one time. Yes. But here where it get sticky now, but stink in a corruption. Bulletin point number 3. Why was the SSL headquarters was given back to the Vaz via a so-called purchaser by the name of Campbell as a present for his daughter, who is in a relationship with one of Darrell Vaz's sons? Wanna make that make sense? You know, so the headquarters gone back to the rightful one of them. And that it a show, you know. SSL headquarters, them use them little fictitious purchaser, a guy named Campbell. Same by him daughter who is in a relationship with one of Darrell Vaz's son people. The headquarters go back to who did I run it. So and that's so the corruption lies, you know. The GLP party them always run them business here. And so Amber belongs to Andrew and the GLP. I mean, I put my mouth on ground and talk. And that my investigation lead me to. Them are run it. This guy cannot shoot up to 10.55 billion in a COVID period. When you say Andrew Bank book as well too. From 200 million to 473 million. Yeah. And then by the next year, from 2020 to 2021, you move from 390 million to 10.55 billion. But come 2022, him drop down to 580 million because them start draw out the money. The money going at the laundry go clean up and start draw out. I saw them all do them things. Okay? Just like how you say Andrew graphic scale I show the same up and down swing, vast amount shoot it up, then it come down. Hey, Andrew one dangerous mafia in our country, you know. Yeah. Andrew tell the people themselves to choose Jamaica, but I lose them, I will lose Jamaica if them ever choose Jamaica under this guy administration. You choose, you lose. And that Andrew, I do. If you choose this current Jamaica being run by this criminal guy, we are going to lose Jamaica. Because that's the seat of point to, you know. Because when one mother take all of the money, you know, it not left none for nobody else. The how you go survive. When him and him friend them alone angle the cash. How you going to survive? You're going hang on a tree, yeah, like a man who has been incarcerated. You understand? A tie and draw tie people on tree now. You can't choose that Jamaica, yeah. If we choose that Jamaica, yeah, under this guy, we are going to lose Jamaica. Because Pierre, at least you say Andrew run. All of them things here belongs to them. And this is why they don't find PMP over there, because they're not admitting them. That's why you notice no PMP never there SSL. Yeah. And if you go before, no PMP never in a cash plus either. They're holding. You understand? And this way I go on, so now, the new one where Andrew set up, it's slightly different, you know. Yeah, nobody bring it back under a banking system. Yeah. He bring it under technology. And you see Andrew, the Prime Minister, itch up in all positive media and all them something there. Yeah, I am have one runner. I wish part of the Gretna Green. Some about 9 years there in this avenue. One of them place run and place there. And that we are place, not them look place there, you know. Italian all some vast amount of money, you know. Me never know business in a Kingston 11 could have valued them amount of money there. And you have one serious mafia in our place. We have to move him. We have to move Andrew Holness, because this type of practice will not cease. This is how Andrew operates using the Prime Minister office. This is why Andrew was so adamant that him have a bully Manayard out of the leadership race by bringing 7 busload of thugs. Yeah, and disrupt the polling on the day where the people them were even work off leave and come back in between half an hour to an hour time. Because Andrew know say him have to control the country to carry out this type of practice. Yeah. So him know where I watch the type of investment institution them like SSL, Wallington, Casper. Him know where I watch that. So you were Andrew the road. Just strip it into technology. What can go so? There is no technology company that soar yet in a 2021 because the business never conduct right around the world. Yeah, company did busy and try to prepare furlough for them workers. Yeah, to keep them alive. So when the pandemic over, them have strength that them body can come back to the business place. The business now done. And I right around the world, this should have happened. Because Jamaica and a first world country. So if the first world country, them economic cripple, why look a third world country like Jamaica where always a beg? have something booming, unbelievable, could never be happening. But we see where this guy skyrocket up to 10.55 billion. And just skyrocket from 200 to 273 million. In a one account, you know. But we must remember that Andrew have 28 account with them sit plus more. So I've been saying to people long time that Andrew is a super billionaire, not a millionaire. Yeah, I'm glad my Titan brother Byron acknowledged that. Andrew no value millions, you know. A billions of dollars Andrew value. And a long time I say it. Long time before people even are looking at that direction there. Me I make the people on the platform for move alone some know say Andrew is a super billionaire in the region. No two ways about it. So what Andrew I don't know is hide him corruption by using outside source. So I'm gonna now drop your guy from India. Them people used to come at Jamaica on the fictitious Indian flight. Andrew think that. Him know about it. That's why you see them get accommodation when them should have been a place, a holding area. You call them was illegal. Them say them come to enjoy Jamaica. That them say. But it wasn't a charter flight, so you come to enjoy Jamaica just so. Using a private flight. That was a private flight. Not scheduled at the airport to be in Jamaica. Did not take the same route that passenger airline took when them coming into Jamaica. Them draft your pilot from down at Germany. Yeah. Them stop some fictitious place. Them go through all Africa and cover Jamaica undetected. But I want to ask the question again. How comes the runway was clear for landing? But this plane did not send in a distress signal, say Mayday, Mayday. Because it would have to send in a signal like that for landing. You know? Yeah, without your knowledge of it coming into your place. But the fact said never send in a Mayday signal, but it get a runway ready and prepare for it land. Yeah. But then, okay, let us see what happen now. It land. But where were these people bound for? Jamaica. So it land at the right airport. So people from in at the tower, the aviation tower, you have somebody in there will get a PR for this. With a plane where she land with the 246 Indian national. When I no document for land in our place, we get accommodation, free for walk up and down in a short pants, enjoy red stripe beer, smoking cigarette, lean up and juice cart, having a wheel up a time down a Victoria Pier. We saw them. Who pay for them? Yeah. Andrew and him friend them come out and tell lie on the flight they were coming in. But that was an exchange program, you know. Them swap them out and send back somebody there. That's why I said Jamaican, we have to open our eyes for who are coming our place now. Because if we don't do that, you know, we place about being, you know, captured by these people. And we now will get it back. Right now in the UK, yeah, the real English people them now realize that the country are move out of the man. They might have to put up the Union Jack flag now all about. You understand? I don't want that thing reach Jamaica. You understand? I remember, you know, people might say it can't happen, but it can. Because you see, anyway, money there, and that's so the power lies. You understand? And you have these people are coming our place and take over the business them. Eventually, them are going to show where we and control the place. And that me say. So Andrew, we have to get rid of him. Him son if he choose Jamaica, but I tell Andrew, I tell you, so I'm going to lose Jamaica. I yield back the floor.
Thanks again, Uncle Byron. I listened to that interview that you did with that person, and it was well done. You're magical. Got the answers out of that person. It opened my eyes to a lot of things because it took me back to the time where, as a child growing up in St. James, um, we heard about these two brothers this side that actually got land through Seaga because Seaga asked them to buy land for himself using their names, and then they were supposed to transfer the land back to Seaga, and they did not do so. So they became rich by not returning the property to Seaga. Now, you see this trend with Paul Chen Young. When Paul Chen Young got exposed, he signed over 19 properties to the guy that had who control in quotation mark SSL. So you see again the trend coming down again to this little Indian man from India.
Exactly.
And you see what he named the company? Amber Holding. He was just holding the money. He's
Yes.
the money
Exactly.
bag. So he's
Exactly.
holding the money for these people. And as my friend, good friend, your melting pot said, he was just there. He's just there as a puppet. He's there as a puppet right now. And if you look right back at what happened since the election night, Revo, who is now partnering with NNN, all they've been doing is propaganda. So basically, those two entities under the Amber Group are working in hand in hand with the JLP to try
Yes.
to see if they can put up propaganda to us and against the PNP. And we have to be careful going forward dealing with this kind of joint venture between NNN and Revo. So now we have confirmed the partnership with them and their intention and what they plan to do going forward is to slander and create all sorts of havoc. So therefore, Revo is like the biggest JLP blogger ever.
Mm-hmm.
They're there to confuse us, and we, the PNP, have to have our heads screwed on right, brain bolted down, and every time they come out with something, we need to attack it. We can't sit back and let them be able to run over us with their propaganda. Every time they come out with a lie, we must take it on first. And why would you have JIS there? JIS is supposed to represent the government, and why you go and create another TV station and put together a radio station for the purpose, as well as what Jessica always say, the incubator. The incubator and the teenager now link up because Revo and Amber is more like a teenager and NNN is like the baby. So two of them link up right now. They are siblings, and the father and mother of them is a JLP party, just like that. So you have to think about these things where you take information from NNN and Revo, and I will encourage my candidates, my member of parliament from the 28 of us over this side, or PNP 28 candidates, please do not go over Revo. Please do not go over internet. They do not represent us. We have seen
Yeah.
what they have done at NNN whenever one of us go over there, how they treat us and try to insult us. Every time they turn up at one of our press conferences, it's an embarrassment. Every time one of their journalists opens their mouth, it's an embarrassment to see the sewage. I can't put it any better. The sewage that comes out of anybody who comes represent these entities is just sewage coming from them. And now we've done our investigation and confirm, and we're telling our people, PNP bloggers, please avoid taking any news from NNN. It's a waste of toilet paper. All right? It's a waste of baby wipes. It's a waste of soap. and water. Because when you go over there and mess up yourself and take that news and put it in our WhatsApp groups and we're having a long conversation over stupidness, what they produce, everything now coming out from the Amber Group is going to be foolishness going down the toilet. Not even National Water Commission sewage treatment plant can treat that sewage water that's coming from out of Amber Group. And going forward, we need to think on these things. When you get information from Revo, NNN, JLP, bloggers, and all of them over there, just take it to your toilet bowl, put it down there, flush. We don't want to hear it. Do not repeat any news. Don't put anything on them social media platform. Right now, I'm going to go through my personal platforms and anything that comes from Revo, delete, block, block, block. Me don't want to hear them. And then, me don't want to hear them. It makes no sense. I don't want to hear them garbage anymore. Because this guy is a manipulator. This guy is a scammer. Because when he claimed that he worked for a call center in India, most of us who know out here know that most of the call centers in India are actually headquarters for scams. So he learned to scam over there and come over here. He linked up with a corrupt leader who put him into his bedroom, corruption of bedroom, and give him things and sweets and entice him because he was broke in Jamaica. He woke up with no money. And all of a sudden he's a billionaire in Jamaica and given a title to be ambassador for what? For what purpose?
Yeah,
He is not
scam.
producing technology. He's not producing any technology. He's not doing what Google does. He's not doing what Facebook does. He's not doing what any social. What is he producing in Jamaica as technology? What he's doing is holding money for the Jamaica Labour Party. As we can see, he is just
Yeah.
a holder. He's just a puppet. And going forward, we must think on these things and say, a liar that this man is, a scammer is this man is. Because let me tell you something. You see, when people start telling different background stories, just like how Andrew tells us different background stories, and things don't add up, we listen, we remember, we say that don't add to that, and that still don't add to that story. And this man tells so much. Every interview he does is a different story I'm telling. And this is how we can tell when people are lying. And it's an insult to our intelligence when people like Melting Pot, Ratigan, Wayne Lonesome, and myself, when people who are blatantly liars come to us and tell us these stories, we can listen. We can listen. We remember what you said last week, Tuesday. We remember what you said this week, Thursday. And if the stories don't add up and this man's background does not add up, you can leave high school at 14 years old in India, drop out, go and wash plate and pot in our restaurant, and then end up training to become a pilot without a high school diploma. These are the things that don't add up about this man. And this is the man that Andrew trusts with our COVID data. This man who has no experience in writing code. Because how can you make a simple mistake like putting our information out there? It took somebody else from overseas to see it and make us know that it happened here. Our information was out on the open web for anybody. The man broke the law of the country and the man is still doing more with government contract. Jamaicans, open your eyes and see. Why is Andrew hugging up this man? Lord in this man with all these things and accolades. Why? This man has done nothing. He has created nothing. Everything he does is a flop. He promised you AI officers, where is it? He promised us launchpad for UTech students. Where is the success stories behind it? Where is a successful coder that comes from his company? His own company went out there and put our data out there. And before the man admit his mistake, the man doubled down just like what Andrew would do and talk about, oh, he's on the cyber, his company's on the cyber attack. Liar. Lie from the pit of hell. Put it back down there. That mistake was a simple mistake. Even a child learning coding would know the difference there. I cannot put anything out there on the cloud without putting up a password to protect it. Even simple pictures, a child know. We are not stupid. Mr. Indian man, go back to India with your scam. Because when we take this government over from that government, you will not be welcome on our shores, you know. Me personally put you off of this island because we have the right as Jamaicans who born here to put you out of this country. He just here temporarily, just like how the Prime Minister is here temporarily squatting in the Prime Minister's office. So Mr. Indian man, start pack your bags too. Whoa, Indians are normally carry bag, them carry piece of cloth, Hindu carry piece of cloth, then tap them bungle. Mr. Indian man, tie up a bungle, time to go back to India. Just ship you back home. It will also add and safety. Come here and talk about your own company and I put the data out there. Yes, from a long, long time now, but I'm happening in COVID, I'm saying, no man, something is wrong with this guy. Something is wrong. It does not add up. How can you put travel people's immigration data out there? And them COVID tests and them quarantine report out there? When people go to a doctor, your medical condition is between you and the doctor and the medical staff within that area. It's not supposed to be out on the web. Let people know you were in quarantine and when you were in quarantine and whether or not your COVID test was negative or not to travel. And your signatures out there for anybody to copy and use and commit fraud with anybody's signatures. So Jamaicans or travelers who travel to Jamaica between 2020 and 2021, the data is out there on the web for anybody to see. And the responsibility fall on this big head Indian man, because his head big, right? And I yield the floor to you, Uncle Baron. I'm upset right now. Uncle Baron, I'm
Oh,
upset
yes,
right now.
yes.
Yeah.
This will get anyone upset. Anyone upset in terms of what we are showing tonight, in terms of how our information being manipulated. And this is one of the reasons why Andrew Wallace, if you remember, was pushing this AI thing on us. And even when the court was talking about the very same thing, why the court denied it. You understand? Because there was no safety mechanism as it relates to the storage of people's information. And there it is, that this guy, and what this guy seems to me, right? Let me just say that plain, based on what I'm looking at, my perception, right? It seems like, we are speaking based on what we are looking on, right? It appears to be a laundering up.
Thank you.
Appears to be. So I didn't say it's a laundering hub. It appears to be a laundry hub, because how can you explain, as it relates to 2021, right? $10.55 billion as it relates to your market trend. But when it comes to 2022, right, all of that billion's gone. So that money is not stable. The evidence is showing us that that money, you understand, has gradually moving out. A large bulk of money go into your account, and then the large bulk of money move out of the account. Where does it go? That is highly suspicious. That appears to be laundering up. The question, who is he laundering the money for? Right? So he's washing someone's laundry, right? Based on what it appears to be. Now, let us show the high level of corruption with the Jamaica Labour Party as it relates to putting in people in places that don't have the requisite skills.
Thank you.
Paying them millions of dollars. This goes to the level and the art of corruption as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party. So look at this person. And this person is a vlogger for the Jamaica Labour Party. Let us get into that and get it straight. Look at this, my Jamaican people. Let us look at that. And then this is Keisha Mark. Keisha Mark, right? Application applying for a job that she has no experience and has not been qualified for. But however, Darrell Vaz had given her the job. Now, let us look at this. This is a corruption, what we're talking about. When we see Eli Clark got up in Parliament and picking up these vloggers and have a way to bring these bloggers into the system, right? Seems as if the Jamaica Labour Party is paying them for vlogging under the pretext of employing them. Now look here. Erwin Heights, Montego Bay, St. James, October 15, 2021. Boy, the year 2021 is just significant, eh?
Yeah, man.
2021, all bangarang happen. 2021, and Joe, let's move out in your account. 2021, as it relates to Amber Group, you understand, $10.55 billion pack up in it. 2021, see it now, Keisha Mark, you understand? Now, getting a job that she doesn't has the qualification for. Now, here, this is our application. The chairman, Montego Bay Metro Company Limited, Bourg Industrial Estate, White Sand Beach PO, Montego Bay, St. James. Dear sir, madam, re-application for general manager position. General manager position, As per advertisement in the Western Mirror dated Friday, October 15, 2021, I hereby apply for the position of general manager within your organization. Now, watch this now, people. I possess the requisite skills to lead and mobilize a team to ensure that the organization goals and objectives are met. Additionally, I am self-motivated, honest. Go see something about the honesty, hardworking and reliable individual who believes that I will be an asset to your establishment. You want to see how you mash up Jamaica business for me? I am confident that if given the opportunity, the company's expectations will be met. And that Keisha Mark saying, thus creating the opportunity for further growth and development of the organization. Aye, boy, trust me. You hear them something there? Attaches a copy of my resume, which gives further details of my abilities and experience. Your favorable response is anticipated, and I will be able to attend an interview at any time convenient to you. Right? This is just a cook-up puppy show business, because she already got the job. I can be contacted at, the various number. Yours sincerely, Shauna Gabe Brown, a.k.a. Keisha Mark. They don't show you the corruption of people. Now, look at her CV, career overview. An experienced, self-motivated professional with over 10 years of experience in business management who possesses sound leadership skills and ability that can successfully lead a team to achieve the organizational goal and objectives. And that's our career overview, sir. Now, what's the objective now? To make a positive contribution to an organization that has a vision to grow, the value of the goods and services it provides, which includes the development of its employees, who will have an integral role to play in making its vision a success. And that's what she said. Now, skill summary. Decision-making ability, analytical skills, strategic and budgetary planning, innovative thinking, leadership skills, sound interpersonal and communication skills, personal management skills. Let me tell you this. When tell me the people who want to listen to them in a phone business, you know. Professional trainer, knowledge of logistics, radio broadcaster, motivational speaker, author and writer. Now look on the education now. CIC International University and Seminary 2018 to 2019, 1 year. Leverage Leadership University 2016 to 2018. Delaware State University 2016 to 2016, you know. These are the same place where Andrew Wallace get in PhD, you know. Delaware. It was like most of the MP in the Jamaica Labour Party get them degree from Delaware. Professional Training Center Limited 2016 to 2016. University College of the Caribbean 2003 to 2006. Brownstone Community College 1998 2001. Position L, class representative. Oh, a bang around this. Watch out. More 91.7 FM radio broadcaster 2017 to 2019. Cool Oasis supervisor 2006 to 2007. If you don't notice people, I wouldn't employ her now, because if you notice, oh, she just spend 1 year in the job and move out, that means that she's not good enough. No, but I wonder if I go there, she go there. I wonder if I go there, she go there and do certain things and you understand, she have to left. No, station manager 2007 to 2008. Who want a person who can't even keep the job if he move over 1 year? This the madness. No, regional manager Western 7 service station 2008 to 2016. All right, you keep the one there long. No. Watch out now, people. This is the bangarang now. Ensuring company policies and guidelines are followed as it relates to station and store operations, specifically inventory management, including deliveries, cash handling and deposit, one reporting, store merchandise, airtime top-up, credit and mobile money. Identify causes for stock loss and take corrective action to maintain below tolerance level of 0.5%. Right, for fuel and 3% for stores. No, take this away. We could go into the joke. We're going into the big joke. So after she do all of that, right? Now, people, make you go into the big joke. Now, look what she got the people in place. Look what she got the government place go to now, people. Look what she go now at Jamaican people place go to now. The government place. Look at our people. I want to watch this backside now. See that? Ministry of Science, Energy and Telecommunication and Transport, Darrell Vaz. And Darrell Vaz, like her for them as something I know. Oh no, look now. Look what happened to her now. Internal audit report, take her. Oh no, hear what the internal audit report is going to come. Oh no, come here now, people. Come Jamaican people. Me I show you what I go on. Right? Me they tell you no say, the Jamaica Labour Party, trust me, believe you me, they are a full case study. The executive summary, in keeping with her portfolio responsibility under the Ministry of Science and Energy, Telecommunication and Transport, the permanent secretary requested the assistance of the internal audit unit to conduct a special audit of the activities of Montego Bay Metro. The review, including the risk and control processes of the procurement, cash and management reporting, and governance activities. Now, she, in her CV, talk how she's going to hold up the institution and she's going to be an asset of the institution. On look at the background of the investigation. On watch out people. On come here, people. Montego Bay Metro was set up in 1997 as a private entity to manage the operations of a dedicated school bus service in Montego Bay. just like our Darrell Vaza wrecked the rural school bus system. This continued until July 2000 when a pilot municipal bus service was introduced. MBM currently operates the municipal and school transit system of the Western Region, which is comprised of the Montego Bay Metropolitan Region, Trelawney, and Hanover. Now, the audit objectives. Here are the audit objectives, people. Listen. The following were the objectives of the audit: to determine whether effective and efficient system of control exists at the governance level in accordance with the corporate governance framework and PBMA. We are going to break down that, because the way Kishamak sell herself on her resume and tell her that she will be an asset for the company. You understand? Make a look to determine whether adequate and effective controls were in place to ensure the completeness and accuracy of cash and bank balances, and that balances are adequately safeguarded in accordance with FAA Act and instruction. People, when you go to see a bangarang when you go over there, you know. When we get in the art of the audit, you go to see a bangarang, you know, people, to ascertain whether revenues and expenditures are adequately controlled and accurately and completely recorded in accordance with the FFA Act and instructions. To determine whether procurement activities were consistently done with due regard for the principles of value for money and in compliance with the procurement policy. To assess the entity level of compliance with its reporting obligation. Come on, people. We could go straight in at the auditor. Now, see the auditor, people. See the auditor. Jamaica, me now make up in. Me going to show you. You understand? The type of people them were Andrew Owners. You understand? The work with and Darrell Vaza work with. You understand? And so then you see the likes of Dushiant. You understand? Savadia. As it relates so much money I go in a field business. No, watch out, people. Under the criteria, this is the criteria on the left. Right? The summary of significant findings and recommendations. You know what I know? Criteria. Make a look for the criteria now. Compliance with Government of Jamaica Corporate Governance Framework and Public Bodies Management Act. Make a look if she met, right? That. See it here, people. Big old dirty stick yourself. Not met. Not met. Now look at the condition now. No corporate secretary appointed. Board minutes not signed by chairman. No board meeting in 3 months. Strategic plan, operational plan, and budget have no evidence of board approval of review. Only see what Kisha can do with the people in place. Ineffective board committees. No self-evaluation done for the board. No documented and approved SOP and unauthorized changes to the MOF and in good change of the people in policy, you know. Prescribed reporting structure. No, look on the risk. High. Look on the recommendation. The current MB Board of Directors, in support of good governance, should move with alacrity to 1. Ensure the board is properly constituted, staffed, and operating effectively. 2. Perform the self-evaluations annually. 3. Perform performance evaluation for GM annually. 4. Ensure the SOP are completed, approved, and implemented. 5. The organizational structure should be returned to the design laid down by the MOF and P, and any future changes should be approved by the MOF and P prior to being implemented. No wonder why you see Minister of Finance and Planning. No wonder why you see Andrew Owners, right? Check with the committee oversight in a parliament. No want the opposition to have it a criminal government, a kleptocratic government. Now look on this now, people. Same behavior Andrew Owners carry off. Same behavior, nasty behavior through the whole of them. Watch out now. Second criteria, compliance with the FFA Act and instruction regarding the maintenance of government bank account. You know, coming out people, I yesterday bang around there. FFA Act. FAA Act. Now that me I say?
Just keep saying FFA Act.
No, FAA Act and instruction regarding the maintenance of government bank accounts. No. Partially met? No. Not met. The big old dirty stick. See the paper? Not met. On look at the condition now. Ineffective bank reconciliation control. See that? You want? She wants to give the people their money. Let me just go down to the layman term. Want to give the people their money. No effective bank reconciliation. Unreviewed and undated bank reconciliation. Backside. She out her league, yes or no? On a year of people. Unreviewed and undated bank reconciliations. Mighty God. So a big criminal. A big criminal is. Inaccurate bank reconciliations. On a year of people. Late lodgement of funds up to 4 years late. Backside. Depletion of over 25 million in project funds with no significant project undertaking. $25 million payout and no sign where any job being done. You know you are going to people. You know look what they go on with Andrew Wallace, kleptocratic government, and Keisha Mark, who they vlog for the Jamaica Labour Party. You know see what our payday is? I really are payday. But Daryl Vaz would have liked if you have to get some of the money out of this end. Because this can't go on and Daryl Vaz don't know. How this will go on and Daryl Vaz don't know. No. Risk rating high. Management recommendation. Management should ensure the bank reconciliation and all similar controls bear the signature of the preparer and the date of preparation. Should be subject to timely and effective review and should be signed and dated by the reviewer as evidence of the same. A separate bank account should be created to prevent commingling and allow for the proper accountability and transparency in the use of the project funds. Let us stress on this. Daryl Vaz, who head of this organization, would have gotten report on a monthly basis. Should have seen the breakdown within this. If I am the head, right, as it relates to the ministry, and we have procurement being done, there's no procurement that is going to be done, and the minister who has to sign off on the procurement would know. So don't tell me that the minister's signature did not affix to this. The minister, each ministry, for people who don't know, has what we call their permanent secretary, who would have done independently or respectively for ministry, for the respective ministry, their finances. So then under no circumstances that Daryl Vaz and the permanent secretary wouldn't have known about this. Fact, I am talking. Now guess this. We now guess this. Compliance with the duty of care per Occupational Health and Safety Act. You know what I know? People see that? Not met. See that, you know, the big old dirty stick. Dilapidated workshop placing life and property in danger, left unaddressed for over 5 years. You are going to tell me that Daryl Vaz didn't know about that? Now look at the recommendation. Management is encouraged to give due priority to the health and safety of staff and to act in a manner which safeguard the assets of the entity. Now, compliance with the reporting requirement. Procurement. This is where I'm going now. Every single ministry carry their respective permanent secretary or procurement officer we should have to sign off by the minister of that ministry, the permanent secretary, before any money go on. And if it is over $5 million, right, then it goes to the cabinet secretary for the cabinet secretary to sign off and the finance minister to sign off when it exceeds over $5 million. Don't tell me, say, Darrell Vaz don't know this. Now, watch this now. 89.5 million in contracts, each exceeding 500,000 not reported to the OCG Integrity Commission. You see the people, criminal them. That's why them blind the People's National Party here in Parliament as it relates to the Oversight Committee for these reports to be reviewed by the opposition. You don't go tell me, say, Andrew, only say no criminal. Make somebody come over here and tell me, say, the man is no criminal. The risk, it is recommended that management ensure all contracts that exceeded 500,000 is reported to the Integrity Commission as per the Integrity Commissioner. Criteria compliance with FFA Act and instruction regarding the control, receipt, and payment of government funds. You know what your people don't think, and now we get sweet. Criminal. Eh? Criminal. No wonder why Darrell Vaz can't show the purchase order and the invoice. You understand? On the school bus them. But look on this. Not met. See that? Not met. Payment made without purchase order. Almighty God. See the same thing I'm talking about? The 110 so-called school bus we can't see no purchase order. And it trickled down as it relates to under his management. Where the municipal in a Montego Bay. Right? Look on these people. Payments made without purchase order. And look on the level of criminality, no, taxpayers' money, they might abuse. Missing payment from GL, General Ledger, no. Missing payment from the General Ledger. You know hear that, people? You know hear this? Payment requisition process without signature of the General Manager, no. 3 accounts, 25 accounting officer, right? 185. No. Deductions taken from staff for cash shortages reimbursed to them through petty cash. Nearly 2 million in unapproved charters. 50% of all charters. Right? 33% of deposit slips totaling 2.6 million missing second corroborated signature. So now she don't have to wait on the manager. You understand? She has the authority now. She now wait. You understand? For the second signature. She just whoops. You understand? And just whoop, taxpayer money just depleted just like that. Short lodgement of collections, late lodgement of collections, pattern of late non-recovery of shortages, 113 days to 3 years. Mighty goodness. 500,000 in unverified root collections over 2 months. Here's a recommendation. Management should ensure that the existing controls and regulations surrounding the handling of public funds are consistently adhered to. Responsible officers should also be held accountable for non-compliance. But Andrew Holness now make it his point of duty from the Parliament, from the heads of government, come down to all of the trickle, the little ministries them, you understand, involved in a corruption, because Andrew Holness ensure that Mark Gold in the opposition not privy, you understand, as it relates to the Oversight Committee for these reports. Mighty goodness. Take up all that pressure. Boy, take this away. Let me go to the panel right away. We only are show Jamaica. You understand? What they voted for. Only showing Jamaica. Right? Where are we going with this? Criminal government criminality. Right, without any delay, let me put Armentin back, opening batsman, take it away. A whole of ball, a whole of bouncers and spinners here.
Yeah, man. This call for a barrage. A bowling now. Counteract for them batting. Because them bat well, you know. Yeah? As it relates to this Keisha Mac. Yeah, well, we know as we it put out on our CV. So she got Delaware. We know Trapper John go there. We know Andrew go there. You understand? Yeah, 3 corrupted people from the Jamaica Labour Party. I want to ask the question as it relates to her appointment, yeah? And who appointed her for that post. They must have seen and they must have heard of the whole heap of bangarang and shenanigans where she have gone within there. So, is Keisha Mack still in that position? Does Keisha Mack still retain that post? Because I know them don't sack her. So me go show Jamaican people right now, say, this is another Ponzi scheme. The position where she get, yeah, is a Ponzi scheme where I run by Darrell Bars. And you see Tough Tongue run another Ponzi scheme with Trapper John, a Cornwall Regional Hospital. Say I'm a project manager. We don't have no qualification. Just like Keisha Mack not no qualification for this job. You understand? Because she break every protocol, you know. Even the one them where she assigned to, and even protocol where she not assigned to, she break them. She create something for herself, for her own initiative. You understand? When they in her job description. You understand? Nothing she not do. She just in the office. Yeah, I steal on behalf of Darrell Vaz. That's why them not get rid of her, you know. Because if me appoint her and she underperform, and if me clean as a minister, and my ministry portfolio she under, we would have to get rid of her. Yeah, the permanent secretary, them would have to know. Because everything have to go through procurement procedure, you know. So them would have to know. Because she angle millions of dollars. Billions of dollars. You understand? She angle. And this is how she deal with everything. You understand? That's just this wide corruption of money transaction with point to one specific factor, theft. Yeah? I will know that run by Vaz. Me not ask. Me not put my mouth around and talk. That's why I keep her there. And you know about it too. Because I keep mentioning to people him are the chief civil servant, you know. Everything fall under FEMA umbrella. So the fact that them hear and them see what going down there so and them keep her, you know, it's a Ponzi scheme. The same thing at Cornwall. That's why so much money gone missing. Yeah? You put a guy like Trapper John down there so and the same thing. So it just a show how them spread out the corruption in a so much direction that if you not pay attention, you can't track them, you know. You have to steadfast in the way you deal with to really see where them are going with. Yeah? Because I saw Andrew run the country. Andrew is there to milk a cow when I have no milk. Because Jamaica don't have nothing. Jamaica broke. So I said to people all along, why Andrew can operate in this capacity and feel comfortable with what he's doing is because he might get nearly 4 billion in a foreign exchange from the diaspora. If the diaspora cut that money by 70% and I'm going to give 30%, them boy can't go on with where them are going with. Yeah? Because the country would have plunged now. Yeah? Not in a recession, but in a depression. And them couldn't take that. But with our money, them can operate. You understand? Because them make sure scrape, you know. When the day come and them leave public office, them wealthy, them pick the wealthy. You see the Charles, them do it with land. Wealthy for them pick with land. Yeah? JC Hutchins to do it. Well, Andrew know what money and land him deal with, you know. Vaz, same thing, money, land and property. Them guys are some serial criminal in our country. And them could never tell a man like Melting Pot, nor Pinkskew, nor Byron, nor the Titan Bats, Lonesome, nor Rattigan if you choose Jamaica. You mad? Neither here they are. Attack the press. Bowl up. Them can't tell people like we if you choose Jamaica because we I investigate them on a day-to-day basis as it relates to the high level of corruption. Yeah, so we can't choose Jamaica under this kleptocratic government and him regime, you know. Yeah, because I mean, there's nothing really there for Jamaican. You have to be immigrant, yeah, where they come from India, other places like Mexico, Colombia, Spain, and all them places. These are the people, China, these are the people Andrea deal with, not Jamaican. You understand? The only time you get a little shot, away I go on. You have to be a Keisha Mac or a Chopper John. You have to depend on them blogging team. And then them use you and the corruption. And then put some salary attached to these people. These people don't get that payment because they never qualify. So they couldn't get the payment, but they put a big pay package for them. But the money they still have to cut and go to who give them the job. Them have to get for them portion out right. That's so them around Jamaica. Quid Pro Quo. You understand? So we have to take, you know, a great view at what is going on. Yeah, not a dim view. We have to take a great view. We have to look upon them and scrutinize them and analyze them and publish them. Yeah, them are Jamaica biggest enemy. The Labour government with them guy, Vaz, Andrew only Stuff Tongue, yeah, James Robertson, yeah, Muma Cow, size 13, Crab. The whole of them are Jamaica biggest problem. Anytime we get rid of these people, Jamaica can start move again, you know. Right now, Jamaica stand still. That's why we don't listen to Andrew Garbage that talk about economy and the best since 1962. Madness. Yeah, not no good in Jamaica since Andrew take over. You understand? Andrew say him accomplished 250 thing have it 9 booklet. Shit Andrew a chat to we, because Andrew no build no infrastructure. Andrew don't build one school. You understand? Which is essential to your development in a nation. Because you have to educate the youth them. So if you notice, Andrew keep our people down and then go for criminal for work in our society. And this is why we having problem as it relates to our young youth them now become target practice for them. Because we youth them are left at the demise of this government not to choose, you know. Yeah, but to lose Jamaica. That is the slogan where Andrew a run off of. Yeah. You can't choose somewhere where you're born, you know. Me born at Jamaica, I don't want a guy tell me to choose Jamaica because me don't know say me's a native of the island. My nationality already tell me it's a Jamaican. So Andrew couldn't tell me if you choose Jamaica. I shit Andrew tell the people them, but you Andrew know them dons, them run with it and say, yeah, choose Jamaica. You're not a fool. I lose Jamaica under Andrew on this administration. You know, if you understand, say Andrew not have nothing in the pot for no. Anything we're going at the pot belongs to Andrew and them cronies them. We not see money come in a COVID and we not get nothing. We not realize these things. How much time we have beat it and I make you know say Andrew robbed so much $1 billion in a COVID. And if we search further afield, we find some more Ponzi scheme too. Because Andrew use some selective people in a business community. We are run the business for them. Fictitious business. Yeah, and we have to start look far afield and spot out some more things. Because the graphic here where we show tonight, you know, I know them surprised that we have it. This never supposed to enter the public domain. You understand? Because this now is a big, big problem to Andrew Holness. Yeah, Dushan, Shavadia, Big Mama and the whole of them. Because Big Mama know about them things, you know. Everything we run through the Labour Party, Big Mama have to know. Him are the mouthpiece. Because him have to know so when time it rise up from over this side, him can't talk about it. I saw them run the thing. Yeah, but we have to put an end to this type of practice with the GLP regime, them, you know, a roll out to a citizen. You cannot be taking the taxpayers' money. Because so stop take taxpayers' money. If it is not to run the country but to well to you guys, you need to stop take the taxpayers' money. Because that is a criminal offense. When taxpayers' contribution are put into the pool to run the country, to create the infrastructure that is necessary and vital for the need of the people, yeah, and it's being stolen by so-called politicians, yeah, then we have a problem with that. Because like me, I give you my money as a partner banker, but me can't get a draw. You know how frustrated that is? You keep promising me, tell me, say next week I might draw. Next week I come, you give me another story. Say Tom, they can't hurry enough, no come in yet, me for wait till Wednesday. Wednesday come check you and tell me, I saw Jamaica run. There is nothing for the people that is contributing to make the country better. And to take everything and a gateway and a corruptionism. Yeah? There's so much Ponzi scheme around in Jamaica right now. Remember, you know, Andrew did want institute another Ponzi scheme, you know. When he introduced the car seat for children up to the age of 12, you know. And right away, when Andrew friend bring in the contract already with the seat, you know. And I tell you, say you can't go get a loan, and I tell you which part you go get the loan. The 40,000 for the car seat. That was another Ponzi scheme. A market you have to take a slap that. Market you have to beat that. And we come beat it too before them ease it off. So Andrew, them orchestrate so much corruption in the country. The country need a change. Jamaica ball for a change. Yeah. And I know the people put out the effort to change it today. But this nastiness from India when him Dushan Shabadi, him Andrew use, yeah, and carry out a coup on democracy and the People's National Party. Yeah, and this is why we are called for the authority. Yeah, get this boy out of the country, this Indian piece of shit. Get him out of Jamaica. He has been exposed for doing high-level corruption and interfering in our election process. He needs to be arrested, spend him time and ship back to India because him corrupt with election. And that is having a significant effect on the mood of the country and how the country are run right now as me I speak. Yeah, because see, Andrew start off on the wrong foot there, you know. In a parliament, you know, I send threat to the 28th PMP member of parliament. Yeah? And if that wasn't enough, immediately after that, him security man, them when him have, because Andrew have a police force for himself, them start murder the youth them again. Yeah? And remember, not change in terms of job creation, you know. Not like that, not change. So I want to know what kind of Jamaica I want to choose. And that would I like to ask. All who did that wear that t-shirt there, it wasn't appropriate. Yeah? But we still know say Andrew and him Colombo them, yeah? We come and discover we place. Because remember, Columbus did sail from west of India, you know. That's why when him come at the Caribbean, him name it West Indies, you know. Because they sail west of India, we discover down at the island them, so that's why I get the name West Indies. So Andrew and him Columbus, them where I bring coming our place, them need to come out of the place. Too much I don't know. Jamaica can't take so much garbage. Una stink up the place. Yeah, the place become in a state now where, you know, it's gone. It's gone. And if we, as real patriotic Jamaican, now stand up and fight for this little piece of rock here, remember Indian, them and Chinese, I go have a place. Yeah. That's why me have to lift me out to the Nepal citizen them where they, yeah, when them come up with them uprising against the government. Yeah. Because them want them guys to hear. Them never kill nobody, you know. As it relates to them with gun, you know. They use them little stone and them fire. So all who want to stay in the way get knocked. Because them have to fight for your cause. Because them couldn't take no more of the suffering. No, me see my Jamaican people, them hug up everything where Andrew roll out and give them. And everything where Andrew roll out a shit. Andrew no roll out nothing. Nothing that will uplift Jamaican life. Zozo, state of emergency drama. Yeah, mass. Them something they can't uplift for life. No job. While this guy I tell us say, you know, unemployment down to 3%. Animal quote a figure say 50,000 Jamaican naira. What can go so? When we see over 200,000 to 300,000 Jamaican fight the two-piece chicken, them should have there them workplace. You understand? So Andrew been lying because we have journalists who are hold them money accountable, you know. The journalists them take all type of shit from Andrew. Yeah. Oh, Andrew preside over the best economy since 1962. Eh? Look where the money did value in 1962. That alone tell us Andrew tell lie. Just look on the value of the currency. 1962 all up to 70s. Yeah. Just look on the strength of the money. Compared to where Andrew period I tell you say. Yeah. And the weakest economy this any government ever preside over. This one here and the one with Bruce Golding and him are the two weakest economy. Because remember, them was so weak that them couldn't even pay them debt to IMF. Them missed 14 consecutive quarter. And it get to a stage at one time, them didn't talk to IMF. That's why IMF never want to welcome back Jamaica and Mama P and Peter Philip to crawl upon them knee. And that couldn't even help them. Them have to seek assistance. A Congresswoman, Maxine Walters, and she also have to get some other people from within the United States to go talk to IMF to say, help Jamaica. Them desperately need of help. Please help Jamaica. And when me hear the shit house come talk about fiscal discipline, when a Mama P and Peter Philip them and Marky G set that fiscal discipline agreement, whether you like it or not, you have to maintain that structure. So me want to know if the journalists them we are interview garbage Andrew Wallace know all these things. They don't know fit to be no journalist. Who no don't fit to be no journalist, the whole of our shit. Because Andrew couldn't relate to me like that. Because that is current affair compared to the age of people we see I interview him. All of you should have know who set the fiscal discipline in a Jamaica. It was crafted by the People's National Party. It was a mandate given to them by IMF. And that cannot be broken by nobody, whether they like it or not. So, me no want a guy come chat shit and tell my people them about him as the father for fiscal discipline. Yeah? You is the father for fiscal indiscipline. That's why you could never pay IMF the money on time. And that's why you stopped paying them and wasn't even communicating with them. We know that to be a fact. Just you and Bruce Golding stop communicate with IMF. It's like a man lending you money and expect to get him money because you and him a brethren. Yeah? But the money now cost you and him to stop talk. The man will switch off your phone when you call him to find out how your money go. And so Andrew and Bruce did a deal with IMF. So Andrew can't tell nobody about fiscal discipline. Andrew a shit, him a criminal. And him lie. And through him know him can get na the people them head down at Jamaica. Him keep lying to them. And these dilapidated journalists that we have in the country just stand up and shoot Mike in Andrew face and make Andrew a chat chick to them. Andrew couldn't answer me on them terms that me him answer them and I tell them about 250 accomplishments we have. Yeah. Oh, Andrew preside over the strongest economy since 1962. Our money did value more than US. Our money was the British pound. And it maintained a high level of value for a long period of time till Seaga start knock it down with corruption. Bruce come ravish it and Andrew come finish it. Right now, IMF tell them so them to just make the dollar run go on to about 200 here. I make you know. Because them are trying to shore up the dollar by investing so much just for $1. Yeah, and IMF say, you what now? Leave the dollar, make the dollar slide. If it even want to go to 200 to 1. Yeah, but Andrew know say if it go to 200 to 1, a bang around. So Andrew try to do a reverse psychology by playing devil's advocate for the poor people who have no intelligence if you know say a lie Andrew tell them. And that's why I'm ashamed of the journalists them. Because them should have hold Andrew accountable, you know, and stop him now in track and say, you could never preside over the strongest economy since 1962. Because in the 70s, yeah, with money, very, very powerful. Powerful more than even the United States dollar. Powerful more than it. Remember, when you can't strong, I want to give it the backside level, you know. The backside levy, where Michael Joshua Manley fight so hard to achieve. Remember Nigel Clark and the Labour Party gateway. Give it away back. So them can't talk to we. We know the facts. Yeah, and we will ever speak the truth as it relates to the facts. We not have to do no tabloid around here because we not seek no relevancy. What we are seek is accountability from these shithouse. You understand? So Andrew can't talk to nobody. Because Andrew only talk for himself, and that's the one Jamaican people know. Andrew has sweet up everybody just for himself. Andrew is a super mega billionaire in a CARICOM. That's why the leader them not like him in a CARICOM. They all know about everything where I'm going with. And my Jamaican people at time who no can know where Andrew are going with as well. Yeah. Stop the tick-tocking and go for real site, go learn where I'm going in the country. Read the news. Yeah. Stop go over nasty big mama. Go up on Google and ask Google certain question. Google will tell you no. You will learn because Andrew is worse than germs. Yeah? The Andrew is a virus. Because germs you can't easily get rid of it with little disinfectant in it. 5 little G's you throw upon it. Andrew a virus. We have to create a vaccine now for Andrew. And the vaccine where we have to create for Andrew is a thing called prison. I heal back the floor.
Yes, we are going to ask Lady Spinks to close us out. Right. Come on, Sister Lady Spinks. Right. On the podium.
Thank you, Uncle Baron, for having me here again tonight on your panel. And I agree with everything and endorse everything that my brother Milton Pot has said before me. Now let's go back to Keisha Mack. Keisha Mack says she worked for More FM. Many Jamaicans may not know this, but More FM is a community radio station in Montego Bay, and it is owned by Horace Chang. So anything coming out of that radio station is mostly biased, right? Now, when she said that she was an asset to the company, did she say which company herself? No, it's so similar to the Petrojam situation, with Keisha Max situation being unqualified and to be employed by our government in a government sensitive position. It reminds me of the Petrojam HR manager situation, where a qualified person was fired to put her in the position, and then she went off with millions and millions of dollars, and we still don't know how much she was being paid until Peter Phillips dig it out and told us how much she was finally being paid in the end. No, we go through all the companies and the different companies that are owned by Jamaican government under this GLP administration. You will realize they keep hiring people who are not qualified for the position, and these persons are put in these sensitive areas where they actually handle our tax dollars. Now let's go back to the Indian man. The Indian man started his company in 2015. 2015, Jamaica Labour Party was campaigning to become the next government. They won in 2016, February 2016, right? And they did the first term under Andrew. Now we can see from the trend that as association, there is an association between Amber Group and the election campaign, as well as the COVID grants and everything like that. The graph has shown enough, because this Amber Group is not producing anything. It's another shell just being shuffled around to hide money, and we can see that it's been used by the Jamaica Labour Party. Even this new TV station now that they have evolved into, what do they produce? Are they producing anything new? Are they adding anything new to the media? No, they're not. They're just there to scandalize, to support propaganda, and to diminish the people of Jamaica, because everything that comes out of them from September the 3rd is just to diminish us as Jamaicans and make us feel depressed about what is happening in the country. And it's time our Jamaicans look with their eyes that they can see, listen with the ears that they can hear, speak with the mouth that they can speak. Because if we sit here and allow the Jamaica Labour Party to continue, they will continue to tell their lies and continue to tell our lies. But we should stand up as a nation and say, we will not accept your lies. We will not accept your truth, your version of whatever you're trying to put out. Even the situation, the court case between our comrade Paul Buchanan and Andrew Holness, the way they try to spin it to make it look as if him, that comrade Paul Buchanan, still thinks he wins the election. Yes, he still wins the election. He still thinks he was won the seat. But why did he have any reason to think he wins the seat? Because Andrew did some tampering. It's simple as that. Simple as that. They do not explain the headlines. They just put out a headline to try to push a negative version of the truth and let you think that their version is the right version. No, Jamaicans, you have common sense. And as my brother Melton Paul said, sometimes you must put down the social media, come off the social media, go into the Google, educate yourself as to what is happening. Inform yourself as to what is happening. Whenever these people put out a headline, go and do your research on the headline and find the different angles of the story. Because if you sit down and take any news from NNN and Vivo TV, your corner will be dark and Jamaica has enough dark clouds over it right now that we need to clear up because we need transparency in this nation of how this government is running this country. How long do they expect us to pretend as if we don't recognize their lies? The Bible itself, said, lying lips are an abomination to the Lord. Again, the good book said, lying lips are an abomination to the Lord. So if lying lips are an abomination to the Lord, why are they lying to us daily? And why would you eat that lie? That lie will give you a running belly. If you continue to swallow their truth or their version, it will have no nutritional effect on your brain or on this country. We as Jamaicans must look on yourself as an individual, your wholesome body. You must look at your physical self, you must look at your spiritual self and find out where you sit today and where you want to be 6 months from now, a year from now, 2 years from now, and also think about your future, your children's future, your parents' future, and where it's going. Because there will come a time when you, as a Jamaican, will want to go and take up yourself as a patient, or you use the healthcare sector in one way or the other and find out that there are cockroaches in there, the food in the hospitals are not good, there are no beds, they're paying madman for piece of cardboard to lie down in the hospital, and yet you are living in a country that pay taxes. As a Jamaican, seriously, the food you eat, you pay taxes on. Almost everything is taxed in this country, right? And when you pay your taxes in this country, when you pay your traffic tickets in this country, and you think that if you get sick, you're going to get a bed automatically in Jamaica, it doesn't work like that. And when you think further on about you as a man in this country getting a woman pregnant, and when she goes for natal care, how much do you have to pay for? How much is the government willing to give you for free? They promised us from 2015, 2016 free healthcare, but what we have gotten is diminished healthcare. And that is why Jamaica is on the travel advisory for America, Canada, and England. And in addition to that, recently they have added us to the drug list. Jamaicans, you cannot sit here and be blind. It is obvious. Every day we are here preaching to you, and what we're talking about is basic facts. You have this Indian man, no education, no qualifications, getting government contracts, money passing through his business, he's not producing anything. What is he they're doing? Posing up, taking pictures, pretending to run a shell company. Because we have now uncovered the green emerald and the other shell companies. So this time now it takes a different avenue. You have someone pretend to be the head of a company while they push money through his company. What is the Amber Group real face is when it comes to their business? What is their real business? What are they producing? They got government contract for COVID data, and what happened? It was put out there on the World Wide Web. So the entire world could see the data of private citizens, people who travel through Jamaica, as well as our citizens. This was not a mistake. This was something done by a novice. Obviously, this man did not have the qualification or does not have the qualification to run a company that collects data. He said he's a coder. Where did he learn coding? This man fell out of school when he was 14 years old, washing pots. At what time did he get himself an education? Jamaicans, if you do not believe us, Go and Google all the interviews with this man and for yourself use your common sense and figure out which one of his backgrounds are true. Because nothing adds up. And when a person is going to come to you as a liar, blatant liar, and insult your intelligence, listen, Jamaicans, we cannot have our money being paid over and over again to these people who are lying to our faces. And we need some accountability from Andrew, and we need the details of that contract and how much he was paid, because Andrew claimed at first that it was a free gift to Jamaica, only to be found out later that we actually paid for this gift and the gift was not worth paying for because information was leaked. Our Data Protection Act was broken. This man came from a foreign company. He's a foreigner, sorry. He's a foreigner. Came to Jamaica. If he has a work permit, we don't know yet. We have not found that information yet. But I assume he has a work permit to work in Jamaica. But this man was trusted with personal information. And the man allowed it to be out there on the World Wide Web. Medical information about our own people. Isn't that sad? And Andrew trusted this man. You want to tell me there is no Jamaican who lives on this island who does not know anything about coding? Who has the qualifications, who went to university? Look how many students graduated from UTech. And you want to tell me you couldn't find one student up there who's into IT? One student, one Jamaican who was born here? Andrew, you're not stupid. And I yield the floor to you, Uncle Byron.
And let us see if we are going to have anyone call in for, like now. We open the lines for any persons to call in, because if not so, then right, that's the end of our program. But let us just wait and see for the next minutes. Right, anyone calling in to speak to a mystic sensation, a pink skew, a melting pot, right? To speak to the issues, right? Definitely. So, all right, no one calling in? Okay, oh, Sister Pot. No, me I look for you. You know me, I look for Sister Pot calling in and come and say, wait, oh, Sister Pot not call yet. Sister Pot, you're on the line.
Good night to the panel. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Sister Pat. Good night.
You have to sit down, listen keenly.
Yes.
So you can learn. Mighty God, what a whole person that know tonight.
May I tell you?
I never know that orange song when I radio station.
Yep.
I never know that neither.
Yeah, man.
When you look, this girl, when you Keisha Mark, put out in my views.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talk in detail, no, show me. No, sir, something really wrong. Something really wrong. Imagine you take up a dishwasher and give them management. And Carly said, then give me the load. Do the work then, no? And when you know you ask, you're going to go teeth. Just a teeth, so. Eh? And all of them, those people under the carpet can't work. And it will never work. Meanwhile, we are watching, me I listen over Jeffrey, Camilla Johnson, here and Smith. Imagine what he said. Tell someone like New York since night. I think that we can find time to go listening.
Yes.
Brother, and this thing and meanwhile them are planning, them are chat up, you know, say I planned, them are planning. So and Miss, don't listen to what you say, I am detective, so you know what me I say. And people them over there then get no opportunity. No, nobody don't ask me a question. The man said the hospital them, the healthcare Jamaica is better off. And by next year, Cornwall I go done. And nobody don't get up and ask say after so much here and so much billion, how much more it all cost, and the adolescent children after I go done. And they don't ask him how Chinese them and demonstrate for their money. You see me, I tell you?
The luckies, them are good here, so then I'm going to ask him that.
God, if me might tell me about that, I'm not asking about how they know the Chinese. He might talk about crime down. And then I talk about the 200 people with the security force, especially the first one, you know. So, I mean, that's all listening, but I have to surprise. Me have to stay somewhere. When me learn, that's when me attack and people bother me. Marky, call me Marky Gino, me can slap them.
All right.
Me have to put him in my gun to slap them.
Yes, of course.
Anyway, big up melting pot, boy.
Big up Sister Pat. Big up Sister Pat. Wagwan.
But let me tell you, anyway, you see Andrew Wallace now, don't you since 19 at New York, and that is not the Andrew Wallace who we know. The other day, I will see Juliet Wallace after the bus crash up somewhere up there, and she was there. And believe you me, you can't take it for that. She was a pretty black girl. And Juliet Wallace looked like her when Lizard hungry. Also. I mean, I look, I talk to the reporter, I look at Juliet here. I say, brother, me no want rich. Because if me have a rich and look so, because I still me there every time we touch you, I pay young boy asleep me. I know me always stay there. Because if me have look and look so, you know profit me nothing.
Exactly.
You know profit me nothing.
Comfortable because
come honestly.
Yes.
You better you buy your phone like a chicken bag. And you eat and pray over and give that tank. And when you lie down, you get a good sleep. And you don't have to for your mind. No, brother. Mistake, me no worry, so.
Well.
Anyway, guys, as we say, words can't express to tell you how grateful we are.
Thank you.
The job, one of this priceless. No money can pay on the job. Because learn. And us are the one we make PNP have 14 more seats. And PNP win the election, but because of the crown and the thiefness. That's why. But God have a plan. Sometimes we have to question God because the amount of dirty clothes in that the laundry room never wash. No, brother. God has said, Mark, me not make you wash the dirty clothes. And you dirty them up. Can't get just hold back, my boy.
Exactly.
Back.
Exactly.
And wait until they clean. And that God telling me.
And that is so
but
true.
Come back to hold back.
That is so true.
He must see what we not see. Right now, the whole JLP party is in turmoil because they do not know what are going to come out of Paul Buchanan court. And then come the 13th October, Bangarang. Come the 6th October, Bangarang. And I don't believe in that church in my Jamaica, but I believe in the jurisdiction. Yes. Right. And them have picked me and their grand picked me and them no one name a good old. In our history, as no bad, them have their reputation to protect. So they all do what the Constitution and tell them to do. And I make it check this like this. Anyway, was a good class. I don't even move from where I sit on front like that. I enjoy it. I learn. Me don't move.
All right.
I learn a lot. So continue big up on yourself.
Blessings, my sister.
Continue burning fire. All right.
You have to send your head girl. Head girl badge.
All right.
Here, Sister Pat, we have to send your head girl badge, you know. So you always in our classroom. Good student.
Yeah, man, class, have... miss me. On class, you miss me. Them are knowledge when I learn. If me learn them 20 years ago, I'm going to be something different in this country, I'm gonna be a freedom fighter. I'm gonna be the next nanny.
All right.
And knowledge of power. And we can't feel like with knowledge don't fight, they're going to defeat you. But none of them can defeat me now. None of them can defeat me because me more and you know what me like full class come with facts.
Yes.
You know, that's come with talking. Facts.
No.
That we can say the 10th of month, the 19 or 20 so and so, go look up it for yourselves. So when me beat them, then in my committee, then call me Marky G. I may say, me not lose, you know. I may get 14 more seats. I mean, anyway, Marky G, they know I'm working white, but me no want to only something white now go. They say,
no, sir.
Marky G. So me tell them, say, the race is not for the swift, neither the battle for the strong, but it's who can endure to the end. And I say, why me I tell Marky G, me love you. You determined. Me say, look and see what I go come out of this. Look and see, but just pray for long life, health and strength, and you will see what come out of it. And I say, I true, you know, because then I really celebrate. Like one time, he said, I celebrate when you know, say a TV. You ever see a prime minister, a swearing, and nobody from the Caribbean, from down in the Eastern Caribbean, that him come, that him call him and say, congratulations, much let you come. Them not count him. The other day, then down they have them meet with St. Vincent, Antigua, and one of them Suriname, they have a little chat. You know, see, Auntie, what is nowhere they saw. Nowhere they saw. You don't see him. Nobody, anybody.
Them not give no invite to them place, man. Them not like him, you know, sister.
You hear swearing in the ear. Oh, we have the Prime Minister from so and so, and the Prime Minister and the President. You know, that as a thief in Turkey and Caicos, and thief in the Dominica. We know where all of them are good for. Criminal, all of them. Prejudice people, them. In Dominica, them out there, them prejudice bad. Few of them have little sympathy. Them want to tell them prejudice and disrespectful. In Dominican people, them. I saw them angry and they don't want to go angry. They have to put one there, put one in my face. Say, this is Jamaica, this is not Haiti. So you talk to me with respect. You have to have me, you don't know you. And they say, okay, blah, 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 okay. Anyway, I don't know, they're going to sleep.
All right.
Big up yourself.
Bless up.
Yeah, man, big up.
All right. Thank you, Sister Pat, for calling in. Really appreciate that. We have another call online. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation. Go ahead. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation. Please go ahead.
Yes, good night, Mr. Byron, Mrs. Byron. I thank you very much for having your program every night or as frequent as you do it during the week to keep the fire blazing, which seeks to educate and make aware the Jamaican people as to what is going on in the country, in the subtle way in which things are done. We really appreciate that your program is a platform for that. I would actually like to thank Mrs. Pinkskew. She provides information relevant to the local state in Montego Bay or St. James, which I think is very good because she does it on a parish basis and she's aware of what is actually happening in St. James. If we had one person from each of those 14 parishes, well, Colin Bell is another one. But if we had more people who could bring in local information, it would be very good.
That's true.
For the way that she highlights it.
Yes.
So thank her very much. And she's the first person who made me know that there's supposed to be a constituency fund of $20 million. I don't know if it's $20 million per year.
Yes, that is correct.
Maybe she could. Okay, so the constituency fund. I didn't know about that. I thank her. The next thing, as everybody is saying so far now, the radio station, I actually bring it up here overseas. I'm going to bring it up and listen to it just to hear what this what's your name?
Keisha Mack.
This Keisha Mack has to say. And in fact, Pingskew, I don't know about this fellow Chopper John. I don't know how he gets such relevance in Montego Bay, but you know, it's appalling. And what is even more appalling from what I'm seeing, little snippets of social media information about, is the mayor of Montego Bay.
Oh, yes.
No, is it the mayor? Yes. This young guy who is putting in policies where they are saying that you can't raise animals without a permit.
Yes, it's the mayor of Montego Bay. You're correct.
Now, when things like that are very, very serious enough, because there's a move on an international level to make people feudal and don't own nothing for themselves. And
crazy.
if this is the mayor of Montego Bay telling people who are already without jobs that them can't raise animals for themselves, this young man was making a comment because he has a system of fish rearing tilapia, which is a very innovative way of providing your own food. You know, but the permission, you have to seek permission to raise animals like chicken and fowl and goat in the area. I understand that you need order, but when you provide a sweeping brush and things like these that are basic and are what people are depending on to make a sustenance for themselves, we have to stop things like that as soon as it starts, because if it becomes real law that you can't raise something for yourself, God, going even further than I'm on that basic level of living day to day.
That's no
because they're not having us get jobs. Montego Bay known for drugs and guns. So what are the youth them left to do? So Pingskew, keep bringing up what is happening in Montego Bay, and you know, thank you very much. I really appreciate the information that you bring, and I wish you all a good night.
All right, same to you, my dear. All right.
Yes, Mr. Byron, Mrs. Byron.
Yes.
Mr. Melting Pot as usual, very good.
Blessing, sister.
Please.
No.
What you're doing, and thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you for calling in.
All right. I think we have another caller. Okay. Let us give one more caller the opportunity, and then we close out. So we're just waiting on one more person to call, and then we close the night. So we are anticipating one more person to call, and then we close out for the night. Anyone calling? All right. Okay. So basically that's it. Well, we are going to say a big thanks to all the persons who are passing through. Right. Let me just hand over to Wifey for Wifey to close us out. All right, Wifey, go ahead.
Okay, guys, again, as usual, thank you so much. Really appreciate each and every one. A big thank you to our panelists, as usual. And I just want to say our condolences to Lorraine. She lost her uncle today. So our
my condolences as well.
to you, and
condolences, Lorraine.
And praying God's strength for you and family at this difficult time. You know, it's not easy losing a family member, right? So condolences to you. Somebody else's.
Okay, we have someone calling the final call for the night. All right, let us take this call. Yeah, do it fast before the person. All right. right. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Good night. Good night, family.
All right. Good night, my
Mr.
sister.
Mystic. Good night, Anne Marie.
Blessings.
Miss Pink.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
No, look good as gold. Why? The amount broke. It a take time I broke, but it soon finally break.
Yes.
Anyway, thank you all for this in-depth work that you all have put in.
You're
This
welcome.
is not something ordinary. You call this extraordinary work because all of this need research. And I'm telling you, you all go to the depth of it. Thank you. How would we know without you all? How would we know all of this? This is a tangled web. They didn't know that it would come to the forefront. This is what our government is doing. This is what Andrew Holness and the rest of them doing and trying to cover his track. And this is why he rigged the election, because he wants to keep all of this
Exactly.
covered. Yes,
Exactly.
he didn't want it to come to light, but it come to light. And you know what? I shame him not having him. He has no shame because all of this is out. And you know that internationally, it's been known. He gone to the United Nations to talk up his mouth. He forgot that this is the era of social media where everything is out and you can go research. He has made himself to be nothing but a fool. A damn fool, excuse me. Trying to cover his track. Rehearsing in his head to give a statement or to answer a question. Andrew Holness, you must resign. You must resign. How can a prime minister with all of this mess continue in government? No. Your governance must be ended. And if you are waiting on, I don't know which body is going to come and take you out, but something is going to happen. And if that's what you're waiting on, continue. But an end will come to your corruption, and it will come very, very soon. It's too much. It can't be any more dirt. Resign, Andrew Holness. Resign. If the JLP people, your followers, take time to listen to all of this as we have done, they wouldn't be saying you are a good prime minister. You are one of the best. No. They are delusional. They would not be saying this. And oh, I love him. Love what? Love what? Andrew Holness? Nobody have any respect for you. Nobody talks good about you. Only the delusional ones, your followers. Step down, sir. It's time that you go. People, we must continue to hammer this in. Andrew Holness must step down. You know that the win that you say you have, it's not truth. You steal the election.
Exactly.
Steal it, Andrew. This Indian man, that's why you go to India, but all the hanky-panky you want to go over there and do. And set Jamaica people teeth on the edge with all of the type of spiritual, I would even call it spiritual. All of them kind of ism that carry on. and your owness, you know what you have done. God is going to hold you accountable, and He's holding you accountable right now. Please go now. Please go.
All right.
What you waiting on? Your time is coming.
Okay.
You see, you go to the United Nations and talk. Why you never talk about the policeman them who go kill the 20-year-old youth innocently? You think that is not seen?
That's
correct. You think
correct.
that is not seen and known?
Correct.
I want to know what they're gonna do about this. This one not going to push on underneath the carpet. You know?
Oh no.
This one not going to, you know. And this is the proof that they have been killing people and putting guns on them and lie. This one not going to be. Mother, wherever you are, make sure you cross the T's and dot all the I's to get justice for your child.
Exactly.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Jamaica is soaked with blood. And God is going to, me a pray now. Me a pray, God not answer bad prayer. But me a pray for God to do something to anti-oldness and his minions in Parliament. Because what is going on is not right. And if they fear him, the person to fear is God himself. Anju oldness. God see you and all the evil acts you have committed over the past.
All right.
God will be your judge, sir.
Exactly.
Thank you all again.
All
God
right.
bless you now.
Blessing my
blessing sister.
And God keep you now because we want to know more and more.
All right.
Thank you all. God
You're
bless
welcome.
You. Have a good night.
All right. Let us get to some of the callers who have been calling us consistently and didn't get through. Yes. Answer. Okay. Yes, caller, you're on the line. Mystic Sensation, go ahead.
Man, good night. I'm not gonna stay long, but I'm just trying to tell you if you could look back from way back when, and if you could check it out, this JLP government, then say emancipate yourself from mental slavery, but you know we are going back into slavery.
Oh yes.
Under this JLP government.
No two way about that.
I'm telling you, because based on what I see is going on is slavery, and then, but the greatest thing about it is that what I can say right now, I'm glad we have 28 candidates, and my shop sooner, very soon, it's gonna be 29.
Whoa, that's
stronger we be, we're gonna
exactly.
fight them.
Exactly. That's wonderful.
And a lot of time they say Mark Golding come out and say nothing, this one say nothing or whatsoever. Time is longer than rope.
There you go.
And I know the same day leaf rotten is settled. If rotten upon top is stay there until it go until it settle. So time settle drugs.
Oh yes.
So we just gonna wait and see. I know the PMP gonna turn up a lot of things because what is going on in Jamaica right now. I'm living in Canada right now. I'm living at Chalk Farm and Exbury. That's where I am in Canada right now. And let me tell you something. I'm Jamaica. I'm in South Manchester where my Peter Bunting win by a large margin.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something. South Manchester gonna change up. When we see the constituency and the office, where that means the JLP wasn't doing nothing at all. The constituency office was into a disaster. When you look at people after creep off, I can't even explain. Let me tell you something, man. PMP gonna turn. Let me tell you something. By 2027, we're gonna have a general election again. Because we're gonna pressure them, and they have to call the election. And Mark Golding gonna be our prime minister by 2027. I'm telling you that. My prediction that.
All right.
And I'm gonna listen to you in the listen to whosoever gonna call again. But I can tell you by 2027, because see what is going on now in the JLP right now. They have a lot of corruption. Because see, right now, I think 3 different
people are fight for be the leader because you know say Andrew Horn is gonna lose against
Paul Buchanan.
He's gonna lose.
Oh yes.
So it's gonna be a lot of liquid different things gonna happen at the JLP. So don't feel no way if soon or very soon you hear that Mark Golding will be your next prime minister.
All right.
Because they steal it. They steal the election, and I could know. Everybody could know. Even down in St. Elizabeth, there, how you call that, Southeast, whatever, Miranda, Wellington, there. This Rasta guy come out and was talking, and if people did feel listener whatsoever, and if Mark Golding and the rest of PMP, they could take that to court too, and she could win that seat because they buy vote and a lot of different things was going on in that area. A lot of things going on, and I listen to everything. I watch everything, and every night I go up and Lonesome, your Carlos, and a lot of other people was bringing down with evil. Damian Crawford, they was saying Damian, but I know that because I did think too based on what they was saying, but after time I check it out. When Damian could have come out and say one by one they go into jail, and Damian did sign the code of conduct that nobody else or whatsoever. So whatsoever they was bringing it up was false. And let me tell you, stronger than before. So that's why they can't do whatsoever they want to do with the PNP right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. So don't feel no way we're coming back again soon.
Of course,
soon.
definitely.
We went away not to stay. We're coming back again.
All right. Bless up yourself, my
All
brother.
right. So take care, and I gotta listen to it for the next caller before you close out.
All right. Okay.
All right, my brother.
Blessings.
One love.
One love to you, man. All right. Bring up the person who keep on calling us, because give the person an opportunity. Okay.
All right, that's the last one.
Okay, so this is the last call that we'll be taking, right? Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes. Can you turn on the device in the background, please?
Yeah, I'm turning it down.
All right.
Yeah, first, not try to call this program more time, but just I get through now. I heard Warmington talking about some land thing in Parliament, some committee. So I wonder if that is the land where him office was first, where a plaza should build. But they may start to work over there, but the work stop. So nice if we check up that on me and check up that fund and let me really know where I want.
Okay. Yes, we will definitely do that.
You understand? You know where him office was first in Old Harbor.
Yeah.
You want them know where they keep them meeting and then think the election time.
Yeah, man, I know where you're talking.
So check out Panifim now, please.
Yes, I will definitely do that.
Okay.
All right.
All right, cool.
Blessings, my brother.
All right, yeah.
Okay. All right. So we have hold on, honey, because we have someone who, yes, this person trying to call us multiple times. Let us just give him the opportunity, right, to speak to us. Yes, caller, I've seen that you have calling us multiple times, so I'm just giving you the opportunity to speak to us. Can you turn down any device you have in the background?
Sorry, Mystic.
Yes.
Blessed brother.
Blessings, my brother.
Sorry for calling so many times, but I just had to get my word out.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Blessed to the panel, blessed melted pot, Miss Q, blessed Miss Marie.
What's up?
I just want to get something out there, bro. I rate the channel, man. I respect the channel. I just want you to know you guys are very, very much in depth with what's going on right now.
Thank you.
And I respect the investigation that you do. It's very, very knowledgeable. It's a good experience for me and for people that really do care about Jamaica. You understand?
Oh, yes.
First thing, my brother, I just want to say to you, I'm sorry for cutting you. I just want to get this off my mind because it's been on my mind a long time, for like a week now. Listen to me. The murder that took place between the young guy, right? This is an investigational channel. Mystic, I need you to zoom in on these police officers' faces and zoom in and tell me if these cops aren't related to Romario Stevens' murder. These are the same cops. I don't even know if they're cops. You know the murder I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know. Romario Stephen murder that they put him to kneel. Is the one you're talking about around the fence?
Yes,
oh yes,
exactly.
Yeah, man, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. I need you to connect that murder to the one that just took place with the camera footage. Right? I need you to connect the faces of the police officers or the so-called police officers, because I believe they're the same personnel. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, I respect everything that you do, and this is why I'm coming to you with the information that I have. Please investigate that, brother. Please investigate that, and if you can, because it seems like nobody else is doing it. And the only reason, me, I'm Jamaican straight, but I'm talking to you fluently so everybody can understand me, right? And I'm telling you, listen to me. This is a squad of death. It's not a death squad. It's a squad of death. You need to research the personnel that went on the Romario Stevens murder or Sterling's murder on this murder. They are the same people. Please connect the dots. That's all I have to say. But respect the channel, man.
Okay.
Hey, Melting Pot, Miss Pinks.
Bless up.
I watch y'all every night.
All
And
right.
remember, one more thing, Mystic. Please
Yes.
tell your fans to hit the 100 button.
Oh yes, man. They need to. You hear that? You hear that from the caller? Man, hit the like button and make it goes out there, man.
Yeah,
all
man.
right.
They now hit the heart. They can hit the option button and go to the 100 button.
Oh yes.
The more they hit that, the more your algorithm goes up.
Oh yes.
So as soon as Andrew Holness turn on his YouTube, you're the first thing that pops up. Believe me.
All right.
It pushes your algorithm. You need to push that.
All right. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Come on, bless them.
Blessings, my brother. All right. So there we ended. Carla, all persons who are tuning in, we want to say big thanks to you. All right, let's just have our wifey finish and just take us out.
Okay, so blessings to everyone as usual, and the safe travel on the gravel, and everyone have a wonderful and blessed weekend.
All right, safe travel on the go. Melting Pot, thanks. All right.
Brother.
Blessings.
Respect.
All right, cool.
Pick up yourself, Lady Pinks.
All right.
I don't want you to come to me with that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right start that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable and stop making excuses for them.